Hello, fellow humans who don't exist.
Hello, Internet.
Hello to the ones that do.
It is us, yo boys.
Okay, that works. Just double checking the audio. But anyway, so I guess I'll just briefly recap last session, even though I already told it all at the sketch, and comment on one further thing. Basically, last session you guys dropped off, or 2 sections ago, you dropped off some brigands in the Shire to be determined as to what their fate would be, in a general attempt to bring them to justice in Bree. But you ended up meeting Bilbo during your stay in Longbottom, and he ended up inviting you to a party, the Lithe Festival in Mickle Delving, and so you ended up spending some time with him. You walked up with the captives. They dropped him off in Hobbiton while you headed further west after a night of chatting with Bilbo. Partied for a little bit. Ilaria left the party to heal a bit from her sadness at losing her good friend Aradreth. And you ended up continuing on your quest to the Star of the Mist to investigate the bandit activity in the area. You found that, and this was an 8-day journey, and the note I will make is that I believe at the end of last stream I said that it was June 30th, but it actually should be July 1st because it was an 8-day journey starting at June 23rd. So the date is actually July now, so Independence Day is right around the corner. But you ended up finding a path across the ravine, or noticing it from a distance. Belcor did at any rate. And so you scouted out, and Elahir and Bilbo together investigated the smoke they saw rising above, near to the ravine on your side, and right next to the bridge. And you found a bandit camp, presumably the one that's been harassing people in the area. And so, but it numbered 50 strong at least. And it seems that there were only some tents out here, so it looks like the full capacity of the camp is not relegated to this external area. So it's possible there are more staying somewhere else, you surmised. But as you surveyed the area, you heard a voice from below as you were hiding on a hill above the camp, behind it, and right above the bridge that you saw from a distance. And a voice spoke out and called out some names, and said, all right, we're going to need 10 people on watch. Report to me when the others return. Everyone off to bed. Though those of you who are coming in to the interior, keep your wits about you. She is unquiet. And that's where it ends. And you see them milling about, all these bandits. Bilbo and Elahir see them milling about. A few of them turning into their tents. Some about 5 strong, 5 of them coming in to the hill. Or probably around 10 coming in, actually, to the hill below you, or that you're resting on. Fortunately, they don't seem to see you. And there seem to be about 10 staying out and keeping watch, at least for the first shift. And so you are left, Elahir and Bilbo, to make a decision. So what shall we do? Bilbo says.
I say we don't make any rash moves. We go back to our group and relay what we see, and we will decide as a group.
Fair enough. Let us go. So you and him return to the group, and after some time, of course, of waiting, Hildir, Belcor, and Nur, your fellows return, and they relay the information they gathered to you.
So tough. So we don't want to raise any alarms. So these 10. Okay. So these 10 are I'm assuming they're situated on the outer perimeter of the camp and just looking out, right? That's keeping watch.
They seem to be just milling about outside of the tents, which seem to be in the center of the camp, and they're just all keeping watch in various directions. Few of them, there aren't really any facing the hill, at least that you saw when you were there.
And any clear paths between where we are and the bridge is going to be squarely through the camp or through any areas that these watchers are looking, right?
If you're going to enter the way they did, you're going to basically be passing through the camp. Conceivably, you might be able to climb to it, but that would be much more difficult.
Right.
And also, you don't know where anyone is watching from the other side or in your side in the cave. So, things to consider.
Okay. So, what do y'all think?
Well, I'm having flashbacks to the last time we found a camp of bandits.
Yeah, so I refuse to say anything.
I've seen this before.
Which time is the last time?
Yeah.
The 11th last time.
And we had 30 men to back us up that time.
You did have 30 men.
How
many men do we have with us now again?
You are 5 strong, including Bilbo.
What?
Okay. So there's a path around, but we would have to actually go into the ravine a little bit
We
and
are very clearly
climb.
outnumbered, he says.
Well,
We
thank
are,
you
in fact,
thank
outnumbered.
you very much for the observation, Bilbo. So you're saying there's a path around, but we'll have to go into the ravine a little bit and actually climb out of view. So we're almost like under.
I didn't say anything about a path.
Oh, not a path, but like a way.
I'm saying
We
that,
would have to go
I'm saying
around.
that you can conceivably get to the bridge by climbing, in principle. That's all I said.
Right. Well, dare we risk that though, right? I guess I can go out there and see if there's a pattern to these. There's a pattern to this Night's Watch that I can exploit, maybe a changing of the guard or, find a blind spot. So maybe that's what I'll do for now. Is I probably go up. I go back out there to where we were, or where were we? We're up a tree or something, right?
You were on top of a hill.
Gotcha. Overlooking the camp.
Yeah.
So I go back up to the hill quietly, and I survey.
You'll have to make a stealth check again. Stealth roll.
Oh right. Sure.
I'll give you an advantage since you at least. Well, okay, it's night and you already kind of know. It's getting dark and you already kind of know the path. I will give you the advantage.
Okay, so that's one extra. Five, 4, 10. That's 15. So that barely passes.
Any sixes? No.
No sixes.
All right, so yeah, you make your way carefully back to the hill. I guess it's just you alone, and so you climb back up and you survey the camp again. You notice they haven't moved too much. I mean, they're obviously milling about. One guy seems to be roasting a piece of meat over a fire on the north side, which is to your left at this point. And the other ones just kind of seem to be bored. A couple of them are chatting. None of them seem to be facing the hill where you're on. You hear a very loud fart coming from one of the tents. It's very charming.
Mm. I noticed that we're taking on, now that Bilbo's with us, we're taking on a bit of the tone of the new Peter Jackson movies.
The new 10-year-old movies. 15-year-old
Yeah.
movies.
Well, whatever. Yeah, they're getting that old. That's crazy.
It's now longer since them than it is. It is now currently longer. More time has passed between the Jackson Hobbit trilogy than passed for the Jackson Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's almost amazing that they haven't tried anything since.
Yeah, no, you'd think there would
To
have
be
been like
clear,
a
it's
show or
not
something.
15 years. It is over 20
Well,
now.
they did, and the show is awful.
No. It's been.
I think it's
It's been
better. That's
25.
why.
It's been 25 years this fall, or 24 years this December before the Fellowship of the Ring. It has been like 13 since the first Hobbit film, I believe.
Since Unexpected Journey.
Yeah.
Man,
So it is. So it was about 10 or 11 years, I think, between the Fellowship of the Ring and the first Hobbit film. It is now longer since longer than more time has passed since the Hobbit trilogy for us than had passed by the time the first Hobbit movie came out.
Hmm.
So it's.
I watched both of those trilogies in theaters.
I did too.
That was great.
Wow.
I
think I only saw the first one in theater.
The first Lord of the Rings or the first Hobbit, or both.
The first Hobbit. I think I was too young to catch any of the Lord of the Rings in theaters, and my parents weren't Tolkien people.
Aren't you, okay, well, you said you're not too young. I went, and I'm pretty sure I'm
No,
like a year
well,
younger
yes.
than you.
Well, I mean, okay, so okay.
Your parents just
I-
probably weren't big Tolkien people.
I never went to see it. Yeah, I
That's
never got the
fair.
opportunity.
I was 6
parents
when
were more
Fellowship
Star
came
Wars.
out. Okay.
Yeah, look, I'm right there with you. Only my parents were more of like, I think Star Wars is more up his alley, so I
My dad-
saw those in the theaters instead.
My dad was just a gangster nerd. Okay, he exposed me to Star Wars, fucking Lord of the Rings. I was 6 watching Lord of the Rings. I was like 4 at Star Wars.
Yeah, that's.
Fucking, it was great. Okay.
I was a kid, and
I love my dad.
I admit I did enjoy watching Phantom Menace in theaters when I was a child. I did.
Exactly. So when I become a teenager and everybody fucking hates the sequel trilogy, the prequels, I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I love these things. This shit
I
was
remember-
great.
I remember thinking episode 3 was pretty cool in theaters, right? That's got to be
That's
worth
what I
something.
thought.
Well,
Like General Grievous is pretty cool.
Yeah, episode 3 I think was well received at the time.
Yeah.
And it's still obviously considered the best one of the prequels. Some people said it was the best Star Wars film ever, which is obviously not true, even at the time. But it was, it certainly was. It was certainly the best one of the prequels, and I maintain that it is better than the only Disney property that I think that I've seen anyway, or of all of them really, that probably is better. Okay, other than Andor, which I've heard great things about.
That's a TV show. That's a TV show.
Yeah.
It doesn't count.
Fair enough, but even if you include TV shows, the only movie that was better, I think, in the Disney era was Rogue One. It's the only one that managed to be better than Revenge of the Sith. And you know what? Frankly, I think your mileage may vary on that because I don't think it was that amazing.
I was thinking that even that's a kind of a hot take. A lot of people don't like Rogue One for some reason. For one reason or another.
I know people who consider it the best Star Wars film ever, and I'm like, you're insane. It is not.
Oh yeah, that's fucking insane.
It's up
It's
there.
good.
I would consider it up there.
I got criticisms, but it's
well, here's the thing. It is certainly among the best 5 Star Wars films, but that isn't saying much.
it is not. No.
If you're dedicated up, maybe you can get it as high as number 3 on the list, but that's a reach.
Yeah, I do not think it beats.
That's where I put it,
Return of the
actually.
Jedi. I
I
personally.
didn't watch the original.
I guarantee you this movie is fighting with Return of the Jedi for that number 3 spot pretty consistently.
I mean, I think that's probably a true statement. I think most people probably consider it to be close, if not better, than Return of the Jedi, but I personally just don't think it is. I think the payoffs in Return of the Jedi are overall better. I think overall the film is just... Like, I know there are problems with Return of the Jedi but I don't know. I personally like it more, at the very least. That's what I'll say. Maybe there's by some deep dive into the whole narrative, it breaks down in ways that make it worse. But whatever.
I don't know. For the longest time, the third of the prequels trilogy was my favorite.
Yeah, I mean,
But
I was that way too
that's
for a little
because-
bit.
That's because I didn't watch the original trilogy when I was an adult. So
Oh.
those were the only Star Wars movies to me. So I liked them a lot. Except for Jar Jar. I always had a fucking burning hatred for fucking Jar Jar Binks. I hated that little motherfucker. And then I watched the original trilogy. And for me, you're right, Return of the Jedi was my favorite.
Yeah.
So
What really helps the prequel era is not just the movies, but like there was a whole franchise of shows, games, and books and all that supported the whole thing and really fleshed out the Clone Wars era. And that's what really helped people.
Well-
and I remember I was obsessed with Battlefront 2
Battlefront 2 is great.
on my computer.
I love Battlefront.
Great game.
Well,
I like the Clone Wars animated series. That shit was fire. Genndy Tartakovsky is the best animator of the 2000s. I'll fight anybody on that shit.
Nah, I'm with you.
That's a
Yeah.
fact.
I love you guys.
Yep. Well, that's the thing. The prequels, in spite of the fact that they are quote unquote they are bad films, and there's a lot of reasons why they are bad films, and I frankly agree with them. Those criticisms.
I agree.
But what they did that the sequels didn't do was that, well, okay, let me actually put it this way. The prequels managed to expand Star Wars and open it up to new things, and it far, even though they were bad, objectively speaking, or whatever you want to say, they managed to revitalize Star Wars for whatever reason. Because, in part because of the world building and the fact that it grew, it made the universe bigger. The sequels managed the impressive feat of making Star Wars a smaller galaxy.
Yes. Yeah. No one's exactly lining up to buy Rey figurines.
No.
Also, like
They announced that new Ray, and you're just like, who?
Ray Skywalker.
So I don't know. I think from a simpler point of view, as somebody who likes a lot of shonen, right? I like a lot of shonen. I like the fight mangas, right?
Yeah.
I really like the prequels because of how well choreographed they are. When I watched the original trilogy, I was surprised by how kind of slow the fight between Obi-Wan and Vader was.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
No, that
You
first
see
one was
Count Dooku.
flimsy.
that one is that fight. I think here's the one thing I say about the Plinkett reviews of of Star Wars. They talk about how much better it is because of how vacant the emotion or whatever is for the character element is for the Phantom Menace fight with Darth Maul. But I'm sorry, the choreography and the fight really just kind of hurts it. I'm sorry. Like, I understand their point and I somewhat agree with it in principle, but it's just not a good fight. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
Like,
that's gonna ruffle some feathers, man.
no, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not even saying it's boring to watch because there is a lot of good character work there. It's just as far as the fight is concerned. Well, there are some parts of the fight I do like. I will say, like there's faster moments, but there's also some kind of silly looking moments. It just doesn't it doesn't convey the emotion as well as I think the Plinkett reviews really try to sell it as. I think that if you want peak Star Wars fight, it is the Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader fight at the end of Episode 5. That is, in my view, the best Star Wars fight. Because even though it's slower, it still feels like a real fight. Whereas that first one, it has the emotional element and has some decent, there is, I think, some decent elements of swordsmanship probably in that fight. But when Obi-Wan spins, I don't know why he spins. I guess I'll put it that way.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give you that. Okay. Okay. So I don't know. I've always been. I'm not saying the action in the original trilogy is bad. I don't mind slower paced fights. I mean, one of my favorite shows is like Game of Thrones. They don't really have a lot of fast. I like the actual swordsmanship in the original trilogy.
Right. This is the last thing I'll say is.
Go ahead. My bad.
Oh no! Just culturally speaking, I grew up. My parents didn't show me Star Wars or Lord of the Rings. I discovered those on my own with friends telling me about it, of course. Right? But I grew up. My dad showed me Jackie Chan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Jet Li,
man!
Bruce Lee. All of those fights. If you have a well choreographed fight that tells a story at the same time, oh my goodness! Go watch Once Upon a Time in China. Right? Something with high choreography like that, I really enjoy it. So
it makes the fight better. The character element's obviously important, but I think the choreography is insanely important too. I do, because if you have some weird limp-wristed fight that looks goofy, it I think genuinely hurts the story. It doesn't. To be fair, when I say good choreography, I don't mean that the fight moves are necessarily skillful.
Elaborate.
Yeah, elaborate or skillful. Because if you're talking about what's that? What was the movie with the gangs in New York again?
Gangs of New York.
No.
The Warriors.
The Warriors. Yeah.
I was about to say literally all movies that deal with gangs.
Sure. But
I don't know how little that narrows it down.
Yeah. Sorry. Well, I was talking about the Warriors. The Warriors. They're not martial artists. They're just fighting each other.
No.
It's very visceral. It's very normal. You can kind of there's a few fights that I think are a little more skillful than you might expect from a gang member. Maybe I kind of forget, but But
Yeah,
mostly they're just brawlers, and it's really good for that reason because they're just kind of punching the shit out of each other in a very natural, low skill sort of way.
I fucking love that movie. Fuck.
It's really good.
Okay.
that's-
Zooming
It's so
out,
fucking
I
good.
agree. Zooming out, I agree. It's George Lucas wanted some big bombastic ending climactic thing with a lot of action. That was probably the driving force behind why they put that whole thing in there anyway.
Well, I think the reason I think he stated or somebody stated that the reason why the fights in the prequels are the way they are, more particularly the fight with Darth Maul and Phantom Menace, is because we're talking about basically superhuman people who have like future sensing abilities. So the choreography
Right.
was designed around that principle. So it's actually very well thought out. I think it's a very good point and very sensible that they made that choice for that reason. I get the argument Plankett's making. I just don't think it holds up really that well for it, personally. Like, I mean,
Like if you actually think about each individual move, you're like, well, that was done for theatrical effect and it wasn't very practical. Is your gripe?
no, I'm saying that the fight's well done. I think that fight is well done. I understand their criticism for the character. I'm not. This isn't my criticism. This is Pranklet's criticism. Their criticism is that the fight lacks the character element. There's not. It's kind of
I
an
don't
emotionless
understand how.
high stakes fight, and they're not that wrong when they say that. Exactly, Walls. We've gotten very sidetracked, but
Closing thoughts.
they're not wrong about that criticism, but that's a problem. But as far as like, you can see if you look at the fight between Obi-Wan and Anakin in Episode 3 that you can actually apply both of these very well, and it works. And I just think that, like, I don't think it's fully emotionless in that fight. I think they're overselling that issue. It is there, and they do make the fights better, I think, in that sense in Episodes 2 and 3, especially Episode 3 with Obi-Wan and Anakin. But it's just, I think it's a minor issue, I guess is the way I'm putting it. I think that there's people who call it super bad at this point because mainly they're inspired by Plinkett. They're just kind of wrong. It's mostly a very good fight, I think. But anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the game.
Yeah.
Back to the game.
Back to back to these bandits.
Yeah.
All right. So I heard a fart ring out. All this stemmed from a fart in a tent. So I heard a fart ring out from a tent.
Yeah.
And so okay. So shoot.
A fart
okay.
in the band.
How often do
Elf in the Bush? What?
how? Oh shoot. Okay, that's how you feel about elves. Okay. How often
No, I love
do?
elves.
So there's okay. So I imagine there's a camp, and then on one side of the camp is just sheer drop off into the ravine, right? In the middle of it is a bridge. Is that so? I imagine there's like a pathway.
Would you like
There's
to
a
look over
pathway-
the cliff and see if you can see the bridge?
Yes, and see if there's like a pathway to get there, maybe on the outskirts of the camp.
Okay, so you walk down. It is dark. You take a look. I guess make a scan roll, although you're going to get some information no matter what, but I just want to see how much you see, I guess. So you're kind of auto-succeeding, but if you get a success, you will succeed more.
Can I do... I have to spend a hope, but I can use Elven skill on this, right?
You have to spend a hope.
Sorry?
You have to spend a hope.
I'll have to. I don't have anything in scan.
Oh, well, if you don't have anything in scan, you can't use Elven skill.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, well, I'll just roll. Like I said, it was a solid 9 on the
All right.
success die, on the feat die, but nope, not good enough.
Well, looking down, you see it's still barely bright enough for you to at least see the bridge. Actually, I'm gonna. Hmm. So anyway, well, I'll say this first. So yeah, it's barely bright enough for you to see the bridge. You look down, and you can see that it comes across the path. You see the little gap where the plank is. It goes into the cliff face. It widens out to a platform on the other side with a. Sorry, give me a second. I need to review what it actually looks like. There we go. So yeah, so it winds to a small platform with an archway on the other side. It's an open archway. You can't really see much, although you do see some light glinting from that archway. You can Sorry, give me one sec. That's weird. Anyway, so you can't really see below you too much. You do see the bridge coming to basically abruptly edge on the cliff face. And you can see the path. You can see that there is a path on this side that, like, you can see roughly the opening that the bridge starts on from your side. But you can't make out anything else. It's a rather sheer cliff face. There are some shallower spots, but you can't see too much.
And how often or how many people are patrolling this? How many watchers are patrolling this path?
Well, you don't see anyone patrolling it. You see one person sitting on the opposite side of the chasm. He's just sort of sitting there. Looks like he's eating something. And I need you to make a stealth roll.
Oh,
with a greater disadvantage.
What? Oh shoot! Yeah, because I saw closer.
You are literally
Let me spend a hope.
outlined against the skyline.
Yeah, let me
to this guy.
let me spend a hope for Elven skill, and then I will have 2 dice taken away. But I'll see if I get an extra success here.
Fair enough.
Close, but no.
All right, so yeah, you before you see all this, you actually you kind of casually walk up to the edge, but the second you reach the edge, you actually see him, and it actually looks like he almost notices movement, and you kind of drop down, hunch down a little bit with your cloak around you, and to an observer, you look like nothing more than a stone. So you,
Phew.
Yeah, so you see all that.
Okay. Okay. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it. Oh, man. We could do. Well, okay. So let me go back. Let me find an opportunity to sneak back to uh, the rest of the group and relay what I see.
All right, you can do that. I'll let you do it without rolling. He relays this information to you. I mean, I will note it. One more note: it does look like, in theory, you could climb down this cliff face to the bridge if you wanted to. It doesn't look insanely easy, but it looks possible.
We do have lengths of rope, and I have a grappling hook, so that might actually be the thing we do. I think we want. That's okay. Well, what do you guys think? I don't think there's a way to directly sneak through the camp without.
Nah, we need to take the bridge. I don't want to fix the camp.
It's bridge or no deal. I don't think there's a. Is there? I don't foresee it. It sounds like there's not another good way around.
I do not want to fight another camp.
Look, the most we're going to be able to do is discreetly start some fires and leave.
We can shoot some fire arrows at them.
That's what I was thinking. Some
But
kind of
I'm
diversion. So,
Discreetly. You see the arrows coming, you know it's there. If it looks like...
If it looks like an accident, it looks like an accident.
I mean, whoever wants to do that, be my guest.
like, just light a again, like light a fire, maybe to maybe the northeast or something, right? That's probably opposite side of the camp to where the bridge is. Is that right?
How the hell did the
Northeast?
caterpillar get?
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean by opposite, but it is there. There is northeast direction from the camp.
Where are we? Are we approaching from the south?
You're approaching from the north.
Oh, from the north. Okay. So a sneaky person could set fire to the brush at some distance away in the opposite direction. Get them looking over. And then we make our climb. Maybe if we're climbing, we probably don't have to do that. We just need to hold our footing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so who votes for some clever way of distraction slash assassinating our way through some people? And who votes for taking the side route of going down into the ravine?
I
Not
am
everyone
going
at once.
to the ravine.
All right. I've got pretty good athletics, so I could probably help a couple people. I think that would probably be the biggest role is athletics.
Let me. Oh man, what's my?
Having
Sure.
a rope and a grappling hook could help with an athletics.
Yes.
game.
So I could probably. That's what I was thinking. I could probably go ahead and use I have a grappling hook with a length of rope on my person, so I could go
Always
ahead
have rope.
and yes, and then go out ahead and kind of hook. As I go, I hook this along the cliffside, so there's something for everyone else to grab onto to hopefully reduce the athletics requirement.
All right.
No.
Is there anything to knot this? Is there anything to knot this rope through on the cliffside? Any sticking any trees growing out the side or any outcroppings?
There are trees lining the cliff face all over the place.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so as long as we tie one end very securely to where it's starting point, and I go out ahead and I thread it through, And I probably have to go all the way through to the bridge and stay there and make sure the line on my end is tight. That way it's a secure kind of it's a secure line to grab onto while you find your footing on the cliff face itself. Any other bright ideas?
Well,
Any other tools on
looking
you guys on your person? Yes.
well,
Uh,
here's the problem.
yes.
Yep.
The problem
Starting.
is he's lost the ability to speak.
Here's the
Stony is
problem, and then he leaves.
Petrified with fear.
Hey, Soder.
Oh, I see the issue. What you mean is,
Noor, you
You know, my
began to
favorite
speak.
part is when you guys.
I did not actually
Oh fuck.
have rope at this point. I don't think so.
Okay, I just
Hmm.
dropped for a second. I don't know how the stream held up. Can you hear me, Soder?
I can hear you.
Well, Soder's in
Soder.
chat.
Audience.
I think it's fine. I think it's okay. Let me know how it is, Soder. Anyway, my internet seems to have been very spotty these past.
Okay,
few
so-
days. Anyway,
So decision. Okay. Remind me, what is at the other side, at the foot of the bridge, where I will end up? There's one guy at the bridge, right?
oh, my icon's not on the stream. What? Am I audible?
Uh-oh.
Excuse me.
Testing.
No.
You
Mic
guys,
check. 1 2 1 2.
well, you guys can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you in Discord at least.
Well, okay. I think you can. It sounds like Soder can hear me, so that's fine. For some reason, I'm not showing up on stream though. My circle icon. I was earlier.
Weird.
I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna join. Leave and join again. Did that fix it?
I think I'm a few seconds behind. Still don't see you.
Yeah, it fixed it. Okay, that was weird.
Oh,
All right, whatever.
interesting. Okay, so as I was saying, I was probably going to go on ahead, and secure this rope. Would you guys trust me to do this, or would you? Is anyone else good at athleticism, and help me secure this rope?
Well, securing the rope would be more of a crafting check.
Yeah. How's your athleticism, Noor? I think Sketch has some is indisposed.
Sketch.
My craft is not terrible. I have 2 in craft. And I can probably spend a couple of hope to magical success if need be. Here I am, patiently waiting. Hello, hello, hello.
I can hear
Hello,
you,
hello,
so I don't
hello.
know what's going on with Sketch is muted.
I am not skilled in either crafting or athletics.
Noor is very skilled in crafting, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember? Does anyone remember if he's good at climbing as well? Or I can hold him.
I don't think he's great at athletics, but I don't really remember.
I can hold him. I promise I won't toss him. Oh,
Eskild
unmuted.
is-
Hello. Hey,
Back.
Sketch, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay, so the plan was okay. So if I'm going to secure this rope along this path around the camp, under the camp, I think I'll need someone to help me secure the rope.
Okay.
Um,
What do you mean under the camp? What are you doing?
not under, but like it's a ravine, right? So we're next to okay, we're not under the camp, we're next to it, and kind of under the plane of their feet, right?
What?
Because I'm imagining it's a cliffside, right? And they're on the ground up on top of the cliff, and we're gonna climb down into the cliffside. It's physically lower than the campground itself, isn't it?
The bridge is.
Are we starting from a hill that's above the camp and climbing down from there?
There's the camp, and then there's the hill next to the camp, and then right down the below the over the cliff, 50 feet or so down, is the bridge.
Oh wow, okay. I thought for some reason the bridge meets the camp. Okay, never mind. Okay. Sorry. So I guess okay, just start off. Let us tie a knot at the non-hook end of the grappling hook, so that it's secure. So I guess I'll let Nura do that.
All right. Go ahead and roll a craft roll. It's just you're just tying a rope to a tree. I'm gonna give you a greater advantage. I really should probably just let it succeed. Screw it. I'll let it just succeed.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll make my way down toward the. Okay, so I'll start gingerly climbing my way down toward the bridge.
Well, actually, explain to me the full process of the plan here before I say anything more. You're gonna tie the rope with the grappling hook to a tree. Yes.
Yes.
And you're dangling the rope over the cliff to the bridge.
So we're climbing down. Is that it? Directly down.
More or less.
Okay. So I guess. Well, okay. I guess. I thought the positioning was we would climb laterally along the cliffside, but no. We're going because the bridge is below us, so we're going down, almost directly down. So I don't know if there's a need to secure it then, if we're just going down.
So you're just gonna climb without a rope down the cliffside.
No, like use the rope, of course, but it's already secured at the top, so it's not. You just hold onto the rope as you kind of rappel down.
Yes.
Right? Okay. So I guess I'll make my way down first.
All right. It will be an athletics roll still. You do have at least an extra d6 for using the rope. It's not all that difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, but so you're just tying you're tying the rope to the thing, and you're all gonna go down the rope.
I think so. Unless I can't think of any idea that can make it easier. You know, I could probably tie knots along the rope to make easier things to grab onto.
No, I wasn't worried about that.
Okay.
But there, anyway. Carry on.
Okay, let's do it. And once I get down there, I find some place. I'll probably hold it myself at the other end.
I'll say
Just to keep it steady.
it's able to be it's climbable without the rope in theory. So I'll give you an additional d6 as an advantage.
Wow, is that a greater advantage?
I mean, I guess it's the rope plus the advantage is the equivalent of it.
Yeah.
However, I will note that you start climbing down and
Uh-oh.
you hear a little echo. What's that?
Uh-oh. Is that from below me?
Sounds like it's coming from the guy who's across the bridge. And as you look at him, it looks like he's staring into the darkness at the cliff face, trying to get a view as to what the hell's happening on the opposite side.
Is there anyone else around him?
Not that you see.
Can I look really, really hard to make sure?
Okay,
Feel
at this
free
point,
to make a scan roll and see if they see anyone else.
I haven't made my way down. I'm not on my way down on the rope right yet, am I?
You just started.
Okay, so I have a couple legs that are over the side.
Yeah.
I can probably climb back up and get back out of sight.
Maybe
Hold
you'll
on,
have to make an
hold on.
athletics roll again. And this won't be, you won't have the advantage you did before. It'll just be a straight roll plus the rope bonus.
Okay, let me do that right now. Well, 12, 15. Yeah, that's a pass. No extra successes.
Alright, make a stealth roll with a greater disadvantage.
Oh, I'll spend another hope. If it's a greater disadvantage, can I trigger Elven skill again?
You have ranks in stealth, you can use it, unless you're miserable.
Yep. I'll do that. And I needed it. I needed it. No extra successes though.
Alright, so you seemingly vanish against the cliff face with your light colored cloak and your gray cloak, and the man appears to go, guess I've been saying things. It's too
Must have
damn
been the
boring
wind."
down here.
Can we like stealth kill people? Like,
I mean, it'll have to be a ranged attack. But I was thinking, okay, first before we jump to kill, distraction as well. We could start a fire somewhere off to the distance. They'll
now
cast
you
their
start
eye
to
and
sound
we can
like
work it out.
walls.
Oh, in what way?
Because he wants to
In
start
that I
fighting.
said that thing.
Oh, okay. I mean, now we are in. If someone focuses, they could catch us, and if they're looking in our direction, so we need to wait for them to not see us.
That's why I'm asking if we can stealth kill.
Okay, that's a good question.
You can
I guess.
certainly try and stealth kill him. How you're going to accomplish this will change what that means.
Shoot him in the eye with my arrows.
All right, you can
Is it okay?
Surely
Is
this
it
is a
just the
difficult-
one guy?
It's just the one guy sitting here, or at least as far as
Okay.
you can tell.
Truly, this
We
is
need to make
difficult.
sure.
If only we had some way of becoming invisible, that would make this so much easier.
Oh yeah, I forgot Bilbo was there sitting around.
Oh my goodness! Hold on. He
Wait a
has
minute, we got
ability.
Bilbo, bro.
Oh no! Okay, but okay, it's on Bilbo to reveal whether he wants to do this for us or not.
it's up to Bill. If Bilbo, um, I have to actually check something. I need to. Give me a moment. I have to check something.
The DM must make a decision.
Well,
Bilbo is such a wrench in your plans.
I have to find things out. Characters. Okay.
I mean, but what would he do exactly, right? He's invisible, but then the rest of us are not. So we would still have to make our way down without them catching us. Same problem.
Well. Okay, I guess here's what here's what happens. As you guys are doing this, you he's got that much strength. All right, so damn, what do I do? Okay, I have decisions to make. So
Like, what would he do? I mean, the rest of us still have to make our way down there.
you guys notice that Bilbo is no longer around. And you don't know where he went. I'll say that.
Like he vanished into thin air.
Oh no.
Where did our master thief go?
Make an awareness roll, one of you.
I guess I can go. Ooh. 16 with a Tangwar. That's a pass.
So you notice Bilbo isn't around, and you realize that you haven't really heard him speak for the past 20 or so minutes, as you've been sort of preparing. In fact, you don't even remember him being here when he was tying the rope, when you were tying the rope. You weren't really paying attention to him, but he seemed to have been with you until you reached about the last time you remember seeing him was when when you guys reached the hill as a group. So you realize that. That's your first success. The second success, you smell smoke.
Oopsies.
And as you look, you notice there seems to be a rather bright light beginning to appear on the opposite side of the hill that you guys are on.
Okay, so first I say
and then Bilbo comes, and then you see Bilbo suddenly appear from behind a tree, running up to you and goes, "I think I've sufficiently distracted them."
Bilbo, you genius.
Well, I heard you
Man,
guys.
let's go.
Well, I heard you all talking, and I thought that a fire seemed like the perfect idea.
You are as skilled as the legends claim.
So
Of
now
course,
you
Wallace
hear,
loves.
so you hear shouts
Of
and
course,
shouts
Wallace
and
loves
shouts.
this idea.
You hear shouts and shouts and shouts. And the guy who's sitting across the ravine looks up and gets up and starts to run across the bridge. And he shouts inward and goes, "Oi, fire!" And a few other people come out with it. Him. You see about 10 people exit and come across the ravine, across the bridge, following him towards the other side where the camp is, or whatever path leads up to the camp.
Oh, okay. Quick, while they are distracted, let's make our way down.
Agree. Down we go.
So I go first. Let me make my way down to the. I guess I would be landing on the bridge, huh?
Yep, make your athletics roll.
Gotcha. Again, so it's rope plus advantage, so it's 2 extra, is it?
That's correct.
Ooh, Gandalf rune plus Tengwar. So I guess I can try to use that extra success to help the person after me.
Sorry, what'd you say? You get a success plus a Tangwar?
Yes. So I think I want to use that Tengwar to help the person after me if that's possible. So maybe the person after me can be someone with less.
Well, everyone
athletics.
has to make an athletics roll if you're all going down. So if
Right.
you want to give someone a success, you may as well wait and see if anyone fails first.
Okay.
Okay. Everyone does athletics rolls.
Yep, and I guess I have to roll for Bilbo, which he's not very athletic.
Spending a hope.
Definitely spending a hope. Well, no, a
One
hope
and a
will not save
Tengwar.
me here. A hope will
Again,
not
so
save me.
remember, you have a rope plus advantage, right? So everyone has +2. Is that right?
Yeah, everyone has +2 automatically.
Just a flat +2 to the total.
Yeah, so whatever your
No,
skill, whatever your skill is, plus 2d6s.
Right. Now I think I will actually use a hope now for that.
Wait, whatever your skill is plus 2d6?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
So if it's usually 3, you now have 5d6 to play with, or if it was 1 or 2, now you have 3 or 4.
okay. Then I don't spend a hope and pass anyway.
Right. I got a 19.
Okay.
Nice.
So that sounds like a success. So you failed, Hildir? Is that what you said?
No, I passed either way. It's the question of whether or not I spent a hope,
Okay.
which I missed the 2 extra d6, which is the only reason I spent a hope.
Okay. Well, how many extra d6s did you roll beyond your normal skill?
Normal skill, I rolled 1 beyond my normal skill.
Okay, so roll another one and take away and don't spend a hope. Bilbo fails, barely, but he fails. So you can cancel his failure.
Well, if you have your extra care card, please place your item in the bagging area.
Okay, I don't know
Yeah.
why you're playing
Place
at the
your item.
airport, Stoney, but you might want to mute yourself.
Place your item in the baggins area.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Don't forget your care card, man. That's very important.
All right. So, what did you roll, Noor?
I rolled a 19.
Oh, you succeeded. No sixes.
No sixes.
All right. So we got one extra six from Ella here, a success from Hildir, a success from Noor. Belcor, what did you roll?
Waiting with bated breath because depending on whether Belcor succeeds or fails, we might have to say do a saving thing.
That's not pressure at all, you know. I wasn't at the airport, guys. Okay. I had some errands I needed to run this morning.
Based.
I forgot about until, you know, I didn't forget about it. Okay, athletics roll. Greater advantage.
I like to imagine you
spend a
just have
whole-
your dice at the gas station.
I have my dice and my marijuana tray right next to me.
Oh, that's what the care card's for, huh?
You are incorrect. I rolled a Gandalf roll, a 6, a 3, a 4, and a 3.
Okay, so all right, so Belcor kind of just slides down easily. Bilbo. Okay, so that's everyone succeeded except for Bilbo. So one of those two sixes, either Elahir's or Belcor's, can be used to cancel Bilbo's failure.
I also had a Tengwar, so
Oh, okay. So
nice.
That's 3 then. So one of those sixes can be used to cancel Bilbo's failure, and the other 2 sixes can be used in any way you wish.
Okay, remind me, what's at the bridge now?
What do you mean?
Are there people? All the people have ventured away from the bridge to check out the light, right? So it's
A
empty.
bunch of people crossed the bridge and seemed to run towards the fire.
Okay.
And so you don't see anyone.
I think I will use we will use one success to, of course, save Bilbo. Another success for swiftness, and the second success for, I guess, insight. Would that be a good breakdown?
You can. Technically, swiftness only applies to one person, but if you want to apply to an old group, 2 of them might be helpful. I will say that.
Oh, okay. Well, swiftness is of essence right now. I think we know where we want to go. So I guess our 2 extra successes left over from saving Bilbo, we will apply toward quickness.
All right. So what happens is Bilbo, Elahir gets on first, followed by Bilbo, and everyone else behind him. Bilbo seems to be going slower and seems to start to slip at one point. You grab him and hold him under your arm and rappel down. Meanwhile, and everyone else follows you very swiftly and carefully. You're not making too much of a stealthful. You're not trying to be too quiet, considering all the commotion on the other side of the hill. Anyway, when you reach the bottom, you see, since you're all facing the cliff face, you all see into the cliff face. You see a staircase leading to the right from where you are. Presumably, it loops back into underneath the hill that you were under somehow. And you also see some torches, so it seems to be a lit pathway. And of course, across the way of the ravine is the well, you know, the archway you saw from across. And you do see lights flickering in there too. And now that you're closer, you see that this ramp is actually quite long. It actually looks like it would be very hard to jump across this broken bridge should this ramp not be here.
Okay. I don't think we want to go double back toward the side we were on, right? So we might want to go ahead and cross the bridge toward the archway. Is that what you guys feel like you want to do? Any fearless explorers want to try to look at that lit route that winds back into the hill? Or are we? I think are we all in agreement that we should probably cross the bridge?
We should cross the bridge. We can walk the hill and return to it.
All right. Okay. So let's make our way softly across the bridge because we are.
Okay, so you're trying to stealth. You're going to be quiet.
Yeah,
guess-
very quiet, very sneaky.
All right, then make a stealth roll.
No advantages or disadvantages, right?
Nope.
I feel like we should get an advantage since they're distracted.
Some of them are.
Don't say stuff like. I got Swift. I got Swift as a perk, so I could be. Nah, I don't need that. Oof. I rolled a 9, a 5, and a 5.
That sounds like a success to me.
I spent a hope. Hoping for extra, hoping for extra successes to spend on the group. But nope.
Okay.
Just a failure.
Okay. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I've got to roll 2. Jesus Christ, Bilbo.
Uh-oh. Worst comes to worst, we go to full speed and hide in the brush under the side of the bridge. Find it's off some ways.
What brush?
Oh, true. We'll find something to hide behind. I don't know. Keep running. If someone catches it. Well, let's see how our stealth goes. If anyone notices. So okay, I guess we were waiting on Bilbo's results, since you exclaimed something.
He failed. I didn't
Oh.
hear it. So Hildir, Bilbo failed. Noor, did you succeed?
Sorry, what?
Did you succeed on your stealth roll?
Oh, hold on. Definitely not.
Okay, so that's 3 failures. Any extra successes, Ellie, here?
Nope.
Alright.
Waiting on Belcor?
Belcor succeeded. So, anyway, Ellie, here you cross first. Easily, you make no sounds whatsoever. Belcor crosses gingerly. But as Noor, Hildir, and Bilbo all cross, they all make on the like they all step in the wrong spot, and it makes a very creaky noise. And you continue
Oops.
on across the.
Oh,
ramp.
okay. Whew, I think the distraction did us very well there. Oh, by the way, we start with a fellowship score of 4, right? So keep that in mind. We have 4 points to spend for hope.
I'm just
Okay, so
saying.
no one, so we made a noise, but no one was paying attention, right? So that was a big nothing.
Probably.
Okay, all right.
Convincing Bilbo to join our crew, great idea. We should pat whoever idea that was on the back.
Thank you, Belcor.
What now?
All right, so we have made our way across the bridge. Finally, the camp is behind us. So, what do we see? Well, we crossed the ravine. Now we've made it to the through the archway. Any
Well, you cross the
malicious
ravine.
people on the other side?
Hold on. So you cross over the ramp, and you just enter. Good. All right. So you enter, and you find yourself in an area littered by debris and refuse. And you see a bunch of like mats and blankets lying around. And around the mats and blankets are about 7 characters. There is also in the corner. There's also a curtained off tent that appears to be sectioned off from the rest. It's not huge, but it looks relatively well constructed, and it looks like cleaner than the rest of them. And you hear, "Yeah, who are you? We got Al Sabian." And they immediately, and it is now time for combat.
Uh-oh.
So,
Of course.
I need to pull up some character stats. Well, I guess I can let you try and talk if you want first.
Yeah, let's try.
Yeah, who are you?
All right.
Uh,
Well, from appearances, they sound like orcs. Are they orcs?
No.
Oh.
No, they're just poor people.
Oh shoot. Belkurt caught me being racist here.
Nah,
Hey, man.
this is.
What?
Par for the course for
Orcs.
elves,
What's
right?
the difference? Am I right?
Yeah. Typical elf behavior, right, Belkor?
Why are you making me the racist?
No, I'm saying I'm calling myself the racist here because I assumed they were orcs.
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean, I'm just. Okay. So are we gonna try to talk? We're gonna try to talk to them,
I would,
right?
yeah. My first thing would be say like, halt. Who goes there? Who do you?
Well,
who do you?
Halt. Who goes?
Who do you
there?
serve?
Okay.
I mean,
Well, I think
Well,
we're
no,
the
but
ones
he
who are going to
said-
be asking the questions around here.
Oh shit.
Who are you? I don't recognize you
it
from
is-
the boys.
It is polite to give your name first before asking one for theirs.
I'll tell you who we are. We are the Blind Guardians. We are a group of wandering minstrels traveling from town to town. Performance. This one here, and I point to Belkor, is our bodyguard. We simply seek safe passage through.
The one in the corner, the one in the corner next to the tent, who appears to be rather large but and armored, goes, "Do you take me for a fool? Get at them, men. Keep them alive if you can."
Why so violent, huh? We're just travelers, traveling through,
You're gonna make it.
guarding bodies.
This is combat time. they all rush at you.
You know what? Fuck them. Let's fuck them up, boys. I'm sick of this shit.
All right.
Murder them.
yeah, I got the same mind.
The one closest to me, I draw my sword. I'm in forward stance. I stab him in the face. Let me make my roll. I'm making my
Answer
roll.
your question. Yes.
Face.
We do take
Fuck
you for fools.
God. Oh man. Okay, hold on. I rolled a really good. I'm pissed. I rolled a Tangwar rune, 2 6s, a 4. Yeah.
Dude, man. Belcord better to roll.
Because, bro,
Wait,
we're not even
hold
trying to
on.
be violent.
What are you rolling?
I'm rolling to stab a bitch in the face, Tug. The closest person to me, I want to engage them.
Well,
I'm
hold
in
on.
forward
We're not
stance.
there yet. I'm setting things up.
Oh,
Well, I mean, I'm sorry, but you're passing through and you're just trying to find safe passage in this random place. It's a
well, fuck
rather,
it,
it's
okay?
rather far fetched.
I
Like,
said,
I could have given.
We're trying to find safe patches through because the roads aren't safe. It's not that far fetched.
It's a bit far fetched because
No.
you're nowhere near a road.
Yeah, because they aren't safe. Because people kept getting kidnapped. Granted, these are people kidnapping them, but
Safe passage through to what? Give me the rationale here, and maybe I'll consider it a riddle roll.
to the death at this point.
No. Okay, no. Let's try to see if we can actually.
we're
You're gonna have
Fuck
to.
them.
You're going to have to
Musician, you know.
persuade the DM that this makes any sense.
All right, but I'm keeping my roll because I rolled really goddamn good.
And even if you convince me, it's gonna be a greater disadvantage to whatever roll I choose.
Oh no.
What was the name? Did we ever catch the name of the guy who led the camp we just passed?
What?
I think these are the guys that lead the camp. We just
As far as you can tell, this guy in the corner next to the tent, it looks like he might be the leader.
I don't think this is that far fetched. People travel from town to town for various reasons. Some could be merchants, some could be musicians. That's what I went with. And you can go from A to B in various ways. The roads aren't safe. You can avoid taking the roads.
So here's the problem. One, you guys would have to have a town in mind. There would have to be a town that makes sense for you to be traveling to in this region. Either through that is like on the other side of the ravine that you just crossed, through their bandit camp, which they are aware is a fire on fire right now. And
Well, that's totally our fault.
it doesn't matter if
We
it's
should
your
keep
fault.
things away from the flame.
But you have to be going to a town, even if it wasn't on fire. For some reason, you're crossing the ravine for safe passage into some place, which
Yeah,
I'm not
good
going to
nature hike.
reveal all the information, but that might not make that much sense. And so why would you veer from a relatively safe plains land across a ravine, obviously past a group of brigands that you are not affiliated with, and want to sleep here? Someone would have stopped you even under safe terms outside, presumably. I'm just trying to figure out how this could possibly be sold to these guys in a way that makes sense to me.
Did I say sleep here? I said we were moving through.
Okay. Why? To where?
If I am answering that question, I think I'm entitled to a lore roll.
Well, you're aware that there was... What did I tell you last time? Sure, make a lore roll.
To at least know of some local village or town in the area.
Yep, you have a greater disadvantage because you've never been here before. I'm sorry.
The lower of the two.
I mean, I will. The only thing I will note is that the Blue Mountains are where dwarf people live. You would at least be aware of that.
And I do have folklore as a perk.
Okay, well, you have to spend a hope to gain the bonus from that.
Done.
Okay, so you get that cancels out the greater disadvantage, and so it's a straight roll.
Okay. 1 success.
Okay, so you have heard of the dwarves of the Blue Mountains. Most of them are located in the northern. Were located to the northern end. They were more in the northern Blue Mountains proper rather than here. Although it's not unheard of that some dwarf settlements might be in this region. Any settlements that the only settlement that you're aware of based on understanding that was associated with Luinelen, the Valley of Blue Stars, would later become a home of a fortress of Arnor, and it fell. And that's probably where you're going right now.
So, selling a story to that we're going to an orc settlement, or no, dwarf settlement, that's fairly out of the way, and we're lost or something.
Yeah, it's not even that far fetched. We have a dwarf and a man of
And
Dale.
we are so good that you guys even have an elf that the dwarves are willing to pay to see. That's why we're so far out. It's worth a shot.
The leader raises his eyebrows.
And I am gifted in song, so if I have to demonstrate my art, I will.
I am also gifted in song,
Okay,
and
what does the
I
song
think
have to do with
we should be
anything?
able to- We were traveling musicians.
Okay.
I can also roll persuade.
I also have a advantage on lore rolls. And as a dwarf, I can speak confidently on the matters at hand.
I still think it's a long shot, but let's see. Let's see.
Okay, Hildir, make. I still don't think this works. This is so far fetched.
You miss all the shots you don't take, man. And this one is a half.
I'm sorry,
shot
it's
from-
too much for me. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I can't let this roll slide. It's too silly. Where did Sony go?
Hey,
This
Hildir.
this is not
Hildir.
even close to the silliest thing you've let slide.
Hildir.
I'm
was
pretty
a
sure
good
this is-
college try.
This is far and away the silliest thing I've had to try and figure out if I should let slide. What sillier thing have I let slide? Please
We
tell me.
Disney princess an owl on our trial session, and we sang at the resonant frequency of a tower ruin to
Both of those were
fall
magical.
apart.
Well, the tower one was a magical success. Okay, number one. Number two, the owl was you saying to an owl that happened to be friendly. That's all that happened.
Oh, okay.
It's not that crazy. Like even
Okay.
even in the real world, I could imagine just randomly coming across an owl that wants to hang out with you. In principle, it's
yeah,
not
yeah.
likely, but it could happen.
I've watched my share. I've binged my share of cute pigeon videos, like pigeons as pets.
It's not that far fetched. But I'm sorry. The circumstances of this attempt at deception are just so insane that this guy is just not gonna believe it. I'm sorry. Anyway,
I think he's
respect
just being.
I'm sorry. I tried. I just can't. I can't accept the
Yes.
reasoning. It just
Hildy,
doesn't
I
work.
respect the sheer balls. I like your gumption.
Don't get me wrong. I
like the cut of your jib,
I
kid.
love the attempt, but it has to. But I'm not. But yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
What was Tony saying?
I think he likes the cut of Hildir's jib.
Okay.
Mhm.
Anyway, take him alive if you can, boys.
All right,
But
Belcourt, now go.
Don't go easy on them. I'd like to know what they're really here for.
Well,
Well,
we have a Belcourt.
All right, so
the closest one to me, I want to stab him in the eye.
well, okay, give me a second.
He's raring to go.
I guess
Fucking
Belcourt
ready, boys.
will go first, followed by Elhir, followed by Hildir, followed by Nur. I think we're going to skip opening volleys because you're all in a very close quarters area. So we're just gonna go live. There are 7 people here. There is the leader. There are 2 larger men and 4 slightly smaller men. So I guess so no one's surprised, so I guess I'll let Belcourt go first. Sure. You pick one of these people to go at.
Let's see. Do any of them have ranged implements, or are they all sword users or melee users of sword?
They all seem to be wielding axes. Well, okay. The leader man appears to have a sword in his hand. Oh, he has a sword. It looks like there's a bow on the ground next to him, a great bow. The 2 larger men are like were sharpening axes as you went in, and they appear to have a few spears on the side. The not as large men appear to also have axes and smaller spears laying around, but they're all sort of wielding axes right now. Except for the main head man, who appears to be using a longsword and a shield.
Go after the scrubs. Or go after guys.
Sorry, who are you picking?
So I'm picking one of the larger men, but not the.
Okay, one of the larger guys. All right. All right. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
I did. It's great. You ready?
Yep.
You ready for this sexiness?
I'm super ready for this
So-
sexiness.
I rolled a what did I roll? Oh, you better be big boy. I rolled a Tangwar rune. No, I rolled a Gandalf rune, Tang War runes and a 4.
How do you always
Eat that,
roll
big
Gandalf
guy.
rune?
Suck my balls.
You know, you used to be rolling so bad, but you've been rolling Gandalf rune after Gandalf rune after Gandalf rune for the past like 3 sessions.
I don't know, man. I'm getting good at this
All right,
shit.
sorry.
Don't hate
so
on
you-
me, son.
Sorry, so
Don't jinx me, son, because the bad rolls are gonna come. I can feel it.
All right. So you said you got a Gandalf rune plus how many Tangwars?
2. And then a 4. He's the odd man out.
2 Tangwar runes, and then a 4. What do you mean? Oh, that's just the number you rolled. Sorry.
I got 3 in swords.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just trying to. 20,
Hey, just point of order. Since I wasn't allowed to make the perception roll, can I have that hope back for the lore roll?
the perception. The perception roll. When were you
The
making
persuasion roll.
It would have been a riddle roll. Did you spend hope for it?
I spent hope for leading up to the response.
I think
The
if you
lore
decided
roll.
to spend it, you spent it. I don't know if you can take it back.
I don't. Well, I didn't make him roll for the riddle roll, so I don't think it should count.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
remember you
Okay.
saying you spent it anyway, but just take it back. It's fine.
Hope to. I don't. So I don't think it works like you roll too low, then you spend a hope to get it over the hump, right?
No,
I think before you roll, you have to decide to.
You
use a
have to
hope.
declare you're using the hope before you roll.
Right.
I did.
I'm sure you did. I don't really remember you recalling to say go ahead and roll it, but if you did reduce your hope for it, then go for it. Then just take it back. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna penalize you for making a roll that you weren't supposed to. Sorry, just writing some stuff down.
Mhm.
Oh, and these larger guys also have some armor and some armor stuff on.
Fuck they are. I want to fuck them up. You know why?
I'm just letting you know.
You know why, stud? I'm fucking Belcore.
Yeah, they can all suck your balls.
That's right. I'm gonna teabag their corpses.
You should,
There's
as you should.
there's the
I'm
belt
gonna
we're waiting for.
T-pose for dominance on their soul. I'm gonna take them back to 2016 and plank on their wives.
Yeah. Take him up behind the shed.
Yeah. It's about to get real deliverance like out here.
Let's
gonna
not
make
go
it
that
squeal.
far.
Yeah, I'm gonna make them squeal, stud.
All right.
This is getting dark.
This is getting very dark.
I'm about to take them to some places.
Okay, so anyway, sorry about that. So 1 Tangwar rune, that means that... So your longsword does 4 damage, yes?
Hold on. 5 damage.
Okay, and you did 2 Tangwar runes, so what are the options you have there? You don't need to do any pierce because you've already got a Gandalf rune, so it's going to automatically trigger a pierce.
Double heavy,
That's
I
right.
think, is probably the best.
Yeah,
Double
that's what I was about to
heavies.
say.
Yeah, double heavy's probably good. You could also technically do fend off or... Yeah, okay. You could also technically do fend off if you wanted.
Oh yeah. Let me get the cheat sheet up again. Let's see.
You're
Can you
wielding
tell
your
me what
sword
fend off does
two-handed.
again?
What's that?
I am.
Okay, so
Can you tell me what fend off?
yeah, so fend off modifies your parry rating by +3 for... Well, +2 for you since you're using a sword. For the round.
One heavy blow and a fend off. Yeah.
Or you could do 2 fend offs, I guess, and get +4 to your parry, or
Oh, can those?
+4 for your parry.
Can those stack?
I don't see a rule text that says you can't.
Yeah. Because we're already stacking heavy blows.
Yeah. I think you can
It makes
pretty
sense.
much
It should also go the other way.
stack them all except for maybe shield thrust.
Oh, so you can have 2 piercing blows?
Actually, no. I'd say shield thrust could stack too. Yeah, you could.
Wait, how do you stack pierce? You're already piercing with it
Okay,
with
no. Here-
Gandalf, but then you spend 2 more successes for
Okay.
2 more
okay,
chances
hold
of
on,
pierce.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
What Pierce does, it modifies the feat die result by a +1 to 3 or 1 to 4, I guess, depending on what.
Oh,
stuff
okay,
you-
that's what stacks. Gotcha.
So you stack that. So hypothetically, if you were using your spear and rolled a 1, but got 3 Tangwar runes, you could trigger Pierce by using all of them. You could trigger a piercing blow by using all your Tangwar runes to get Pierce. So you can stack them to reach the piercing blow threshold, whatever that might be. If you have a keen weapon, obviously the threshold's lower, but so yes, it stacks that. Notably, and also it's worth noting, technically, that as far as I can tell, since it modifies the feat die result, that actually means it increases your attack roll. Oh no, actually it wouldn't, because if you fail the first thing, you can't spend them. So never mind, I take that back. But yeah. So anyway, that's that. So anyway, heavy blows or fend offs or what?
I'm gonna spend 1 on heavy blow, 1 on fend off.
All right, so that's it. And I believe your strength rating is 5. Yes.
Let me make sure for you. Is 5.
Again, these are mere men, so a double heavy blow could probably just kill them. I don't know.
It could.
I want to, but Belcor likes to play with his food. That's for me.
Well, notably,
Okay,
he
don't get
also
sadistic on us.
Notably, he also has a piercing blow on him, so hypothetically, he could maybe just die, and you could get a double. You could do a double fend off, and that could also be a valid strategy if the piercing blow pays off.
You know what? Let's do that.
All right. Okay, so
You.
I don't know. I feel like the best defense is a good offense, and they can't do anything against you if they're dead. So
I know, but Belcor is a little crazy. I just said that.
yeah. So
okay, all
right. So he's got to make his thing. I guess I won't spend a resolve.
He's gonna take these boys to Space Alabama, Fantasy Alabama. There we go.
Oh wait, what was your attack? Your attack rolls again. Never mind.
Yeah, I fucked them up.
Jesus. Okay, what's your injury?
18.
Yeah. Okay, he's dead.
Nice.
Okay.
Hold on. I stand up. I stand up. I look at the leader. This would all been easier if you would have just let us go through. Now I'm pissed.
So
I'm pissed.
So the first thing you do is you actually, as soon as he says "Get 'em, boys," you turn to the guy to your you actually like do a have you seen Rurouni Kenshin?
Of course I had.
So you go full Kenshin on him and just Bata Jutsu him. And his head does that anime thing where it sticks there for a second and then slides off and falls.
Great. I love this. I keep bringing anime into what fucking Lord of the Rings.
and you spin your sword in a flourish and you smile at the leader. And, cockily. Next is Ella here.
All right. I grab my spear. Okay, so who's close to me?
Everyone's close to you. Pick one.
Oh, okay. Ah, man, I kind of okay. So what's the breakdown of the?
Leader, big
I'll
guy,
go for one
four
of the
smaller
smaller
guys. Okay.
Okay,
All right, so you're gonna attack a
so
smaller
let me go
guy.
for, yeah, just to focus down the smaller guys first. So let me go and roll. I'm in forward stance, so I'm going to go spears. I have 3 in spears, plus forward. Dare
Oh
I
yeah,
spend a hope?
you technically
Yeah,
didn't
okay.
pick a stance, Bellicor, but I'll just say it's an open stance since you didn't declare it.
My bad. I declared it earlier. I forgot to redeclare. It was open stance.
Okay. Um,
12, 17,
God,
19,
Bilbo has
21.
to go. I forgot Bilbo is here again.
True. Okay, so I have a 20. I rolled a 21, but no extra 10 bars.
What's your
And
feat
I got
total?
an 8.
Okay, do you, well, I guess that doesn't meet any threshold, even if you had keen. So I guess it just means it's a straight hit, so,
Mm-hmm.
so what's your damage on your spear?
5.
5, okay. So you, rush to your right, to your left, I guess, towards the left side of the room and stab at one of these guys, and it bangs against his um, and his small shield deflects it, but he's staggered a little bit. So got to take a rearward stance. I mean, I will, if you want to spend your main action to like hide in the alcove or on the bridge area, you could hypothetically step back there and be secluded enough to, if one person wanted to like fend off people from getting at you, then I guess you could do that. It would cost your secondary action to do that, but I guess I'll allow it strategically. I'm honestly trying to play with the rules that they have, which are a little too rigid for me, but they do make combat fast, which I appreciate, but they also kind of take strategy out of it, which I think is a little silly. Oh, hey, Peepers. Doing all right. How about you?
Okay, so protection against injury, right? So it's whatever the weapon dealing damage has an injury rating, and then the guy protecting against it has however many die to roll a number higher than that. Is that the?
Yeah. So a protection test is
Okay.
based off of whatever armor you have. It only matters if you're getting pierced. And it just tells you how many die you roll. The injury rating tells you what the target number is for the weapon used.
Gotcha.
That you have to beat for the weapon used. So if in Balcor's case, it's 18 because he's wielding a long sword two-handed. So the threshold to successfully guard against the piercing blow is 18.
Gotcha.
Anyway, so what do you want to do, Hildir?
I am going to enhearten.
All right, sounds good. I think is that an open stance or a forward stance?
Rally Comrades is open.
Rally Comrades is open. Okay, lovely. Go ahead and make your enhearten roll.
Reroll them because there we go. 1 success.
1 success. Okay. And that
God
means
favored.
Rally Comrades. So it adds 1d to all who select forward. So everyone who selects forward in the next round will add a Tengwar,
An extra D6.
or an extra D6 to their rolls. This does include Nur for this. So it'll loop, once it loops back to Hill Deer, it'll be over. So starting with Nur, we get to add a D6 to anyone in forward stance. It is your turn,
Nice.
Nur.
Okay. Who's close by me?
Anyone, pick them. Although I guess currently the choices have been made that Belcor's kind of not engaged by anybody right now. Equin's or Alahir's engaged by a smaller man. Okay, so I'm gonna map this out in my brain and try and tell you. The leader man's is in the far right corner, in front of you, near
Far right.
Far right. Yeah. Well, he
Okay.
is a bit of a fascist, if we're being honest with you.
Gotcha.
And he's pro-slavery and stuff. So you know.
That sounds like far left to me.
What about?
Okay, actually,
Listen,
okay. Theory. Fair. Yeah. Fair
I
point,
like-
Hildir. Fair point.
Who's pro-slavery?
Anyway, so the other big guy is on the far left corner, near an alcove.
You know what? You don't need to say anymore.
So, okay.
Nur will fight the leader on the far right.
All right.
Oh shoot.
All right. So
I was gonna say.
Nora's
Okay, before
going
we
after-
commit, I was gonna say that we could. So I've already wounded one. I've already damaged one guy. So if we want to work on focusing people down, that would probably be a good play too. Just saying.
Well, mixture. So I gotta mix the rules here. If you are equal in numbers, the presumption is that everyone's engaged by one person.
Oh, okay.
I think I was a little, depending on terrain and stuff, I'm being a little more lenient with that rule.
Right.
But we don't have much
Yeah,
complicated terrain here.
Yeah, I've got turn-based RPG brain, so
Yeah.
never mind me.
No, I mean, like if this were D&D, you'd be fine with that choice. But combat in this game is designed to be streamlined a little bit, so that way nobody really has to make choices, which is a good thing for speedy combat. It's kind of bad for strategicness, which is why I'm trying to be a little more lenient with it. But there are times when I'm not going to be so lenient with it. And since you are outnumbered, technically, I'm basically just allowing you guys to pick the first guy you engage, and not do much more than that. Anyway, sorry. So you're fighting the leader of the far right, Nick Fuentes. So.
How about?
Man, that's great. That's the easiest person to fight.
How about I take on the board stance and I use that extra D6 that we get from it?
Lovely. So actually, you get an extra D6 for forward stance plus an additional for the Unhearten roll. So
Minimum I'm rolling, and then what do I have to roll?
So
as like a baseline.
So it's your axe thing if you're attacking. So whatever you.
I'm gonna use my short sword for this one, not the mattock.
Okay.
What your axe is so good though.
Your axe is really
That
good.
pick. Listen, Fuentes doesn't deserve my axe. He is beneath. This man is beneath the rocks that I use that axe to mine. Okay.
God damn, man.
He's not worth the coal on my boots. I'm using the short
man.
sword.
Belcor
on.
secretly admires Nerd 100% more.
No, here's what you're seeing. Let me tell you this. Nord pulls out his short sword and the shield that he's been carrying and just charges Leroy Jenkins style at Fuentes.
Belcor gets a semi.
So, okay, let me make sure I get this right. What's the normal roll for combat? I forgot again.
All right.
that I have to make.
So you have how many ranks in swords?
Oh yeah, that's right. Just the one.
Okay, so your roll will be your 1 feat die plus that rank, and then plus an additional 2 because of forward stance plus whatever the Unhearten roll. So you're rolling a feat die plus and 3 6-sided dice.
Cool. Also in the it says combat task intimidate foe. What's that?
You
You
make
can
an
either
awe
attack
roll.
or intimidate.
Yeah, so if you're in forward stance, you can't. Your combat task is you make an awe roll to render all might 1 foes weary on their next attack, and then if you get an additional success, it increases to might 2. If you get 2 additional successes, it renders all foes weary. So basically, the point is
Okay.
that what this does is it means that on your enemy's next attack, they basically will all 1, 2s, and 3s on success dice will be 0.
Okay, so first I roll the attack, and then I do an intimidate foe with the awe roll after it.
You have to
Is that what I
choose.
get?
You have to
choose
pick
one.
between
You
one or the
can't
other
choose-
because they're
Right.
both main actions.
And I keep
All right.
forgetting that I can do that
Well,
pretty easily. I have pretty good awe,
Unless
and I keep
unless you have
forgetting I
some
can do
kind of cultural virtue or whatever.
Not in this. No, I'll just go for the attack. Let's make it simple.
Okay.
Leroy Jenkins. Here we
Leroy
go.
Jenkins. New Roy Jenkins.
Wow, that's a magical success.
Did you get a Gandalf rune?
I got the Gandalf rune.
Okay, so that's enough.
Okay, Gandalf rune plus 11, and there's a 6.
Gandalf rune,
Fucking base nerd. There you go. Fuck them up.
Gandalf rune plus 11, and there's a 6. So I'm assuming you're gonna go with heavy blow, or you're gonna go with fend off or something.
Fucking love this game.
Let me double check them all.
Dude, I was gonna complain about, man, the axe would have been so much more powerful. But nope, you got it.
Well, I mean, it would have been because he would have had a higher injury rating, but
Can I use the shield thrust, because I do technically have my shield equipped?
yeah, if you have shield equipped, you can use shield thrust.
I do have a shield in here, so I'm gonna use my success on a shield thrust on him.
Ah, shit. That's a problem. What's your strength? What's your strength?
The rating
Yeah.
5.
I think that means that it doesn't work.
Is it not? Wait, is that an illegal move? Do I?
No, it's a legal move, but your strength has to exceed the target's attribute level.
But I did hit him with the sword first, right?
You do hit him with the sword.
Okay.
So you try the shield thrust, but it doesn't work. But you do get the damage. How much damage is that?
That is 4 damage from the sword.
Right, and what's the injury rating? So I can
16.
16. Okay, not as bad as I thought. That's good. Unfortunately, he is well armored, so we'll see if this works. Okay, I'm afraid that is a success. So he rolled really well. But you did some damage, so that's good. Technically, this is a custom character, so his attribute level is somewhat arbitrary, but it's got to be bigger than your strength. So, based
Fair
on
enough.
other information. So
I like to. I just ran up and tried to smack with the shield, and it's just like it's out a tooth or something.
yeah, so you swing at
Thanks,
it.
fearless dwarf.
You draw your sword and your shield, and you rush at him, and you slash at him, and he blocks it with his shield, and you go for a thrust, but he actually like elbows your shield and pushes you back a little bit.
I want to. I'll end by shouting, "Come at me, bro!"
All right, so now it is Bilbo's turn, and he goes, "Well, I was certainly not prepared for this."
Belcor yells, "I will protect you!"
What is?
Shit. Guys, I'm starting to get a bad feeling.
Nasty business. he's gonna spend a hope to get an additional d6. Is he gonna just throw a rock or use sting? He's gonna throw a rock because he's favored in that. I don't know if this is supposed to count as a bow, but I think it is. Well, here's the thing. He has 2 ranks in bows, and he doesn't have a bow, but he throws rocks, so I guess it's supposed to be a bow. I don't know. Actually, I wonder if it says in the throwing rocks in the starting gear section. Let's see. Okay, so it says okay. Unarmed includes throwing stones. Why does he have a bow ranks? Whatever. Whatever. Anyway, so I think that. Oh, and then the unarmed brawling attacks is. Oh, brawling is on 67. So 71. Apologies. What? Why did you go there?
I got to remember, first opening round, I need to use
that's
Intimidate Foe. Cannot stress how good that is.
From an attack while unarmed using dagger, cloak, and fires on one number of dice equal the highest counter proficiency. Okay, so it's basically a straight roll for his attack then. But he's favored because he's sure at the mark as a hobbit. So he's gonna try and assist the dwarf who he likes because he likes dwarves. That is a 14, which is unfortunately a fail. So he misses. He throws a rock, and unfortunately, it was at just the moment that Sabian lifted his shield and it blocked it from his head. So it didn't work. But it's now their turn. So we have Hildir hasn't engaged anyone. Sabian. Oh, I guess technically that should have been a rearward stance, so he doesn't get that choice. I think I have to redo that roll. Okay. Sorry about that. I have to redo the roll because he can't take rearward. He's just gonna try and attack one of the small men. My mistake. Sorry, guys.
With Sting, I assume?
What?
With Sting, I assume?
Yes, Sting. And now he rolled a... That sucks. Still missed. So he goes up and he fights him, but the guy holds his arm out and gets his head and he starts swinging at him impotently, like if you remember in Spaceballs when Lone Star puts his hand on Helmet's head and he's swinging impotently with his whatever, his Schwartz.
Yeah.
It's basically that.
Man, he's out of practice. He'll get better.
He's not really that combat adept, honestly. He's a small man. But he misses, and that's sad. Anyway, nothing changes. Anyway, it's now their turn, so... I guess I'll have Leader Man go first, because why not? And he has... So you went forward stance, which means he does get a d6 against you. He's going to spend a resolve to make his attack roll favored. What's your parry rating?
15 plus a 3 from the shield. 18?
18. I'm afraid he's got a Eye of Sauron and a 6, so a Tangwar.
Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a
So
bitch.
you will need to make a protection test. You will take 5 points of damage. Actually, you'll take his heavy blow. How does heavy blow work again for him? I think it's just his attribute level, which I don't think I have officially written down. Let me just see though. Oh.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
I don't like this. What?
Is your shield enhanced by rewards?
I don't think so. I think it's just a plain, just a reinforced shield.
All right. Let me see something. It's a reinforced shield is what you said it's called?
Yeah.
Check your rewards. What does it say?
Words. Oh, reinforced is a +1 to parry.
Oh, okay. Okay, well that's important. So you do have a shield apply,
Okay.
a reward applied to your shield. In which case, but I guess he doesn't know that, so I was going to do it anyway. He appears to repeatedly smash at your shield to try and like break it, but it's too sturdy, and you're a sturdy dwarf, so it doesn't do anything.
Oh, based.
Damn it!
I'm in love
That's
with
up for
Nerd.
shield break.
Nerd is validating all the reasons I love dwarves.
All right.
I'm hardy.
So what's you have to make your protection test now.
Okay. What do I have to, how do I roll a protection test?
So it's a feat die plus whatever bonuses your armor and helm gives you. I don't know if you have a helm or not, but if you have
Okay, I just have a mail shirt, so that's 3d. Okay, here we go.
Okay, so it's feat die plus 3d6. And you can spend a hope on this if you wish.
I already rolled it, and I think let's see. So that's a Gandalf rune,
Okay.
and then nine total with a 6.
Okay. So you're fine. You don't take a wound.
Nice.
He strikes out at you at your shield at first. Or he strikes out in stabs out at your chest, but your mail shirt takes it in, and it's totally fine. And at which point he starts to try and break your shield. But it's futile. I haven't been making Tangwar runes do anything on protection tests because I have no idea what to make them do. Because I've been rolling a lot of Tangwar runes for protection tests by adversaries, and I just haven't used them. There's nothing written in the rules for it. I have no idea what it would do.
If you come up with something creative, that could be fun. I don't know what that would be.
It would have to be something like you grab their sword or something, like the orc did at the end of Fellowship. So I wonder. Okay, I'm gonna roll a d6. Noor, tell me evens or odds.
Odds.
All right. It's even, so this time I will not let you use that 6 for anything. Sorry, I rolled a 4. If you guys come up with creative ideas for what to do here, feel free to let me know in the future. However, I will note that if you get these bonuses, so too do the adversaries. So, anyway, you succeed in your protection test. And that ends Sabian's turn.
So I'm not taking. Do I take the 5 damage, or am I safe for the turn?
You do take the 5 points of endurance damage.
Fair enough.
But next up is going to be Big Man 1, who's in the corner. He's actually going to go up to Ella here, who's against Raider 1. Small Man 1. So he is going to... I have to go back to the adversaries. I really should just... Okay. Were you in forward stance?
I was.
Okay, so he automatically gets an additional d6.
Lovely.
He is going to spend a resolve to make his attack super. Which makes it both favored and gives him an additional d6. So this is going to be a crazy attack.
That's crazy.
They have a really good ability. Well, the good news is that... let me see how Pierce works here. He's wielding an axe. Okay. He's going to deal a heavy blow and a pierce. So that means that you take a total of... Excuse me. All right. You take a total of... oh, sorry. That was an axe, not a spear. Excuse me. You take a total of 11 points of endurance damage.
Okay.
And you further have to make a protection test.
Any. So I can't spend a hope here. It all just depends on my armor.
You can spend a hope on protection tests.
Let me spend a hope.
You guys throw out hope like candy.
Me? We throw hope?
You guys do.
That's like the one thing. That's like the one go-to for each roll.
Yeah, I know. That's a problem. You don't have that much hope. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's fine that you're doing it, but it is a resource you have to carefully consider. Granted, this is probably a roll on which it's worth it to spend, I will say.
9, 3, 12, 16, 19, 20.
All right, that's a success. You take no wounds.
I am now weary, which really sucks.
Yep. Well, here we go. Don't worry, there's only 6 more guys. One of the smaller guys is going to run up against Healdeer. Actually, yeah. I missed Belcor in the running. Whatever. I probably would have had him run up against Belcor instead, but oh well. I already made
It's
the choice.
okay. Belcor is gonna come to him in a minute.
If you can. So Raider 3 is going to attack our musical friend. he is going to do the same thing that the other guy did and spend a resolve for a super attack.
What ability is that?
You don't know.
Hmm.
It's not called super attack. It's called. It's just an ability. Okay, fine, whatever. I guess it doesn't matter if I tell you. It's called Fierce. You spend 1 resolve point, which is basically a hope point, to gain 1d6 and make the attack roll favored.
Hmm.
I'll let you choose. Do I roll them one at a time or all at once? Deal Deer, you get the choice.
All at once. Let's go.
Alright. Okay. What's your parry rating? I think this is gonna hit no matter what, but I do need to know.
17 with shield.
Yeah, okay, that's gonna hit. He does get 1 Tangwar rune, which I believe is just going to be spent on a heavy blow. You do not suffer a pierce. So you're going to take a total of 7 endurance damage.
Ouch.
Not too bad.
Now, Raider 4 is going to go up against
Okay.
Belcor.
Okay.
Small man.
Who among us is good at healing? Because we need to be able to manage our health here.
Oh, that was the L'Oreal.
Anyone else good at healing? I guess I'll need. I think I'll want to spend skill points on that, but we'll see.
What's your parry rating? Shit, what was that? That was a 1, I think.
I have 2 in healing.
A 20?
Hold on. That you. My parry is. Where are you? 19.
19, okay. So that's a miss. You do not get hit by the 4th guy.
It's okay.
Finally,
We're about to dance.
Finally, Bilbo gets attacked by the one he went to smack. What's Bilbo's parry? He's probably gonna get hurt here. Oh, wow. You know what? I guess I'm not... These are less good rolls. Let's see if this hits. I don't know if it does or not. 11, 13, 17. That barely hits him. And it's a heavy blow, so Bilbo will take 7 endurance damage as well.
Ooh. How much does he have left?
14.
Okay.
Is he weary? It doesn't show his load. I don't think he's weary. He's carrying exactly 1 load based on his character sheet. Why is his parry 17? Oh, right, he's got the mithril coat. So he's basically... That's why.
Is he basically invincible?
If your endurance equals your load, are you wary?
If you're in... No. Well, yes.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I believe it's at or below. I could be wrong about that. I don't remember exactly.
I might shed my helm.
Let me check something.
I don't know if I want to do that though.
Halfling's endurance is, or parry is wits plus 12. Oh wait, the mithril armor doesn't add to his parry. That's just what his parry is. So never mind. I do have to check. I'm guessing it's a male shirt, so it's going to be probably the same thing that Noor has for armor. Anyway, where are you? All right. Anyway, that ends their turn. So it is now back to Belcor. You are engaged with a big man, or well, a small man.
Belcor enters forward stance and attacks.
All right, make your roll.
Wait, actually, 1 second.
I will note that
Okay.
if you kill this guy in one hit, it will basically automatically disperse the guys attacking Ella here. Because you will be considered to have run up and engaged him, basically.
Let's see. 3.
No.
How much hope do I have? I have 6 hope.
Don't forget the extra die if you're entering forward stance.
All right, so I got 4. Thank you, Hildir. Jesus, the gods love me today. I promise you, I'm not doing anything weird. Okay, I need to preface this with that.
I think we're gonna have to start getting some dice cameras. I'm joking.
No, because I just rolled 2 6s and a Gandalf from the game,
All right.
Wow.
All right. So
along with the 1 and the 2.
okay, tell me how do you want to spend those Tangwar runes, the 6s?
I'll already get appeared. No. I'll do a heavy blow and a fend off.
Are you sure that is your choice?
No,
I
2
would
heavy
go-
blows.
Okay.
Yeah, I would kill him.
Yeah.
I was trying to be logical, but in my head, Belcor has a bit of the bloodlust going. 2 heavy blows, please.
Okay.
Mm.
Fair enough. So yeah, you basically that was Raider 4. So yeah, that's a total of, I believe, 17 damage, which insta kills this guy.
I'm 2 for 0, bitch.
So he doesn't even make a protection test. You basically, as soon as he runs up to you, you basically just stab him in the chest and run up to. Do you want to engage the small man or the big man that's attacking?
The big man.
Here? All right, so Ella here, you are now no longer fighting big man, in addition to small man. So
I got you, Ella. Here.
Pressure has been greatly reduced on you. It is now Elahir's turn.
Okay. I'm thinking I want to shut the helm, but there's still the big guy and the biggest guy to worry about. But now, since we're whittling them down, I might just focus completely on offense just to get them down. So I'm going to stay in forward stance to take advantage of Hildir's rally comrades, and I'm going to whack the small guy that's still on me, right, with my spear.
Go for it.
So forward stance. So that's 3 +1 +1. Let's see if I roll half as good as Belcor's today. I got a 5, but no 6s. No. Let's see. 8, 11, 12, 12, 16, 18. No tank bars. So that's another straight 5.
Another straight 5 damage. No Tang Wars?
Yeah. Nope.
Okay.
I
Sad.
feel like I'm so slow on progress, man. I feel like I could do a lot more damage.
You're just poking him. You're just kind of like poking him in the face. Repeatedly.
Ella here is very timid today. So he's not dead yet? He's low, but he's not dead yet.
He's low. He definitely looks weak and tired. Hildir, your turn. You do have Raider 3 on you.
Okay, well, I will do the only thing I can do. And rally my comrades.
I think that is a wise decision. Make your Enhearten roll.
Off the table. And this. What is. I need to get some of whatever fucking Stoney's drinking. To get the dice. Whatever. Leprechaun.
I think I think
Uh,
I
if you
think
meet the target number, it counts, right?
If you meet the
I think
target number,
Belcor
meets it, beats it.
Alright,
I think
I got it
Stoney's pure
exactly.
vibes are carrying him through these dice rolls. I like it.
It's
So
the
you,
god of the green, my friends.
so you got a
The god of the
success?
green.
Yeah, one success.
Okay. All right, so
Thank God for
everyone
favored.
everyone in forward stance gets an additional d6 beyond the normal
Nice.
d6. Neward is now you.
Okay. I'm gonna stay in my forward stance to try and swing the sword again.
Oh, you know what? I think I forgot. I fucked up Bilbo's roll because of the forwards. I didn't really do
Oh.
it. I didn't think about the stance for him. So he should have had 2 extra d6s probably.
Oh, yeah, you
Well.
should have.
Here's a question though. So, as a secondary action is like taking out a weapon, can I do that before I make the attack, or I have to? Or is that a whole turn's worth of action to swap my weapon out?
I think you can, if you're willing to drop the weapon, I think it's that you're wielding. I think it's fine if it's just a secondary action. But if you want to like put away your sword and then take it out, I would think that would be a little bit longer and harder to do.
I'm just gonna stick with just the sword in that case. I'll do what I did the last turn again.
I still think Nick Fuentes isn't worthy of your axe. I'm just saying.
You right. Yeah, you right. All right. So, sword goes again.
Oh man.
All right, so forward stance or
Forward stance.
All right.
It's like I'm gonna throw away my AK-47. I'm gonna take up my 1911. Yeah, that'll do it.
It's about the challenge, okay? It's about the flex.
All the great
All right,
warriors hold back when testing their opponent.
Haven't you ever seen Goku fight?
Yeah.
Listen,
Okay.
all right, I got a 19. There's nothing special about it.
Sad. So it's just like a
Unfortunately.
a 4 damage or something.
That's a 4 damage.
Yeah, well, it's a hit, so that's good.
All right, I think I'll make a secondary action because nothing special happened to well, that's a two-hand. I need to drop the shield too. I don't want to do that right now. Never mind. Nothing special also.
All right.
But
I mean,
need
to be fair, it raises your parry rating, so it's probably good. It's good defense.
Considering what he almost did to me last turn, I think it's better to keep this. I gotta wrap it up.
Oh yes, that's right.
Oh shit! It's
Yeah.
1:30. It's after 1:30, isn't it? Fuck.
Yeah. Well, I can hand off my sheet though.
Okay, yeah. Give it to Walls because he's been your pilot.
All right. Hold up. Oh.
Well, thanks for spending a lot of today with us, hanging out. So
Thanks, guys.
great.
Glad I got to do it uninterrupted.
Yeah. It's good to
All
have
right,
you
Walls.
back.
It was fun.
Here you go.
Good to see
Here
you,
you go,
Sketch.
dude. Yep. See y'all later. Here you go. Sheets.
Yeah, see you later,
Sheets
man.
there for you. All right. Good luck.
See ya.
Unfortunately.
Oh, well, I know we're probably gonna end as soon as Stony leaves to. Well, as soon as this combat's over. I'll just say it's probably gonna be, given how many people are left, you're probably gonna be done no earlier than another hour or so. So I'm preemptively saying now everyone's getting 4 experience points of both sorts. Because I keep forgetting to say it before Stony leaves. So.
Let me resend this, but let me just mark that real quick, then I'll resend it. Give me 2 seconds.
All right,
Four
cool.
XP. So
I do have to leave soon too. I work today, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
here we go.
Yeah, no biggie, man. You put in some work today.
I'm he's doing his best to learn. All right, see you guys later.
See ya.
All right, buddy.
All right, Cash. You see, take care
Bye
now.
bye. Okay, so Bilbo is going to spend a hope again with that forward stance and his the enhearten roll or the rally comrades. I'm gonna roll one at a time. Oh, that's fucked. This is less fucked. Okay, that was a 3, I think, and I knocked it over. I think it was, or was that a... Fuck, I don't remember what it was. Well, let's see what the number is as it's displayed. 12, 17, 20. Okay, that's definitely a hit.
Nice.
So... Yeah. So... And he deals 2 heavy blows. I'm actually going to double check the cheat sheet what he has options of. I think he's probably wielding Sting two-handed, right? Because it's basically a long sword for him. I don't actually know how this works.
Good sized broadsword, at least.
Elven. Okay, it says it's a short sword. Boo.
Yeah, but he's a short person.
I know, but it's rules. It's rules.
It's a
Okay.
dagger,
It's a
so it's a
dagger.
short sword for him.
Yeah. So he's got that's 3 damage. 2 A blows brings it up to 9. Well, so it's gonna be so it's 9 damage to this man.
Pretty good chunk. That's most of his health, I think.
It's a good chunk of it. He scratches his legs and he goes, ow, ow, ow. And it hurts a lot because an elven sword.
Splash some alcohol on it.
All right. Next up is enemies. So Sabian is going to attack Nur again. He's going to do the same thing he did before. Spend a resolve for super attack. And he's got... Nur was in forward
That's what he
stance, so
turns on
that's...
that armor on pumpkin.
So that's this, okay. That is that's a miss, a fucking miss. Here's what I rolled. He was favored and had 5d6s to roll.
Yeah, should have been good.
He rolled a Gandalf rune,
Mhm.
a 1, a 1, a 1, a 2, a 2, and a 4. So his
Oh my
total
Jesus
result
Christ.
was 11.
Well, it was his decision to attack us. You know, we were just trying to mosey on through.
So
That is
he
true.
goes off for a mighty swing at Nur, but Nur easily steps aside and dodges it. Much more limber than you would expect a dwarf to be.
They are quite nimble across short distances.
They are. It's true. Very dangerous across short distances.
Yeah.
Anyway, it is. Then I'm gonna go Big Man 2 versus Belcor. He's gonna do what Sabian do. He's gonna do what Sabian do.
Sabian?
Sabian do. So that's gonna be another resolve spent. And to double check. Yeah, okay, that's this is right. Yes. Okay. That's a better roll. But he didn't get. Oh, actually, no. I'm wrong. Okay. He doesn't get any 6s, but he does trigger a piercing blow. So what happens is, first off, you're going to take 6 points of damage, Belcor, endurance damage, and you have to make a protection test.
So that's 2D. When you do protection, do you roll a feat die as well? Am I muted? Hello?
What?
I said, when you roll protection, do you roll a feat die as well?
Yes.
Yes.
So feat die plus however many
Feat die
success die you have.
Yeah, feat die plus whatever your armor is. Which, if you have, it's basically your armor plus a helm. If you have one.
Gotcha. I rolled a 14.
Okay, I believe that's a failure. Yeah, it's a failure. So you do take a wound.
Oh no!
Which means I
need to fucking kill the little guy. I've struggled to kill this little guy for 2 turns, and I can't help Belcor. Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing.
It's all right, man.
You're
you
doing
know
your
why
best.
it's all right? It's because this is the first hit I took, and I can heal myself. I have 2 in healing. I'm gonna fuck this guy up.
Okay, so.
I'm gonna punish him like his father should have. I shall be your father.
Okay, so it does want me to roll it. You know what? I'm going. Whatever, I'm rolling it. Okay, your wound severity is 4. So mark wounded on your sheet and write down 4 in the associated box.
Okay.
Which, to remind you, that means you have 4 days without healing for it to heal naturally.
Okay.
So anyway, that's what happens. Next up is...
He does know this means war.
He does know. So, okay, Small Man 1 is attacking Elahir because he's engaged. And he's going to take full advantage of his abilities and spend a resolve to get super attack. I'm afraid that is going to hit, but similarly, he doesn't get any 6s, so you take... I need to open another fucking PDF. You take 5 points of damage, and you have to make a protection test.
Ooh. Wait, he didn't trigger Pierce though, did he?
He did trigger Pierce. He rolled a 10.
Oh. Okay.
It wasn't an auto hit, but he did roll a sizable. He rolled a net 22. No.
Let me spend a.
Excuse me, that's a 25.
Yeah, those abilities are fucking killer. Okay, so let me do this. I'll spend a hope. So that's 4d6 plus my feet.
So we can spend a hope on protection. Okay,
6, 9, 11, 12. Guess what I rolled? I rolled a 1, I rolled a 2, 3, 3, 3. So that's a fail.
That's a fail. Okay, so I have to roll. Okay. You are technically wounded. However, I rolled a Gandalf rune, which means that you basically are going to heal in a couple hours. Actually, no. Technically, it says at the end of combat you will recover for a matter of hours. So mark yourself.
But I am particularly wounded.
Mark yourself as wounded for now, but put
Mhm.
uh, but
Like a 0.
I guess a 0.
Well, that could have gone worse.
Yeah. So now,
Yeah.
to be clear, if you take another wound, you will be dying. But so
Mhm.
small man is annoyed with you poking him, and he slashes you. He gives you a good stab, and it gets you right in under the shoulder, near the in the weak point in your armor, and you start bleeding. But it's not too bad of a wound. He only did.
It's but a scratch.
It's basically a scratch, Soder. A good scratch, but a scratch nonetheless. It's like he's bleeding, so if it doesn't patch it up simply, he's probably gonna bleed out. But it's one of those things where you're fine. You're fine. Anyway, so it wasn't too bad of a wound. Okay, next is Small Man 2, who is fighting Bilbo. And he is going to attack Small Man. Very small man. And that's going to be another hit with a heavy blow.
Oh man. Don't tell me the tides are turning.
I guess he could make it a pierce. Alright, yeah, that's going to be a pierce. So first Bilbo takes 3 points of endurance damage. And he has to make a protection test. Which, Walls, what is Newer's armor and number of dice? What does he have on him? Okay, I'll just look it up. Okay, so that's a mail shirt, which is 3 dice. Okay. He is going to spend a hope. Okay, he's probably going to succeed.
I'll say probably until he succeeds.
He rolled a 10 on his feet die.
Oh.
Yeah, he had to roll an 18. And he had 4 dice to roll from spending his hope, so he was probably going to be fine.
Well, it could have been 4 ones.
It could have been 4 ones, but if it was 4 twos...
True.
So yeah, he's okay. No wounds for Bilbo. He kind of just gets a little. He kind of just gets a little scratch on his arm. Tears his loin and goes, "Nasty business. I should never have agreed to come here. This was my favorite shirt."
Hey now, Bilbo, don't say such rude things.
Oh, I'm just frustrated. Calm down.
I'll protect you, okay? I got you, dog. I got you. Let me kill this big stupid one, and then I'm gonna come and kill him for it. I don't want to lose Bilbo, man.
Next is Man 3 fighting Healdeer. He's gonna do the thingy again. Okay, I think that is... Once again, it's gonna be a success plus a piercing blow. So
Yeesh.
Healdeer has to make a protection test, and you take 3 points of endurance damage.
Yeah, now you gotta go.
Whenever you gotta go, just give Equin your character sheet, Stony. And,
Gotcha, I will.
And make sure to mark the extra experience if you haven't already.
Okay, so I think it's 2d6 plus 2.
What's 2d6 plus 2?
The protection test.
It's feet die plus whatever your armor is.
Yeah, leather plus 2 for close fitting.
Oh, if close fitting is just a straight plus 2, sure. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I'm sure it is. I don't remember off the top of my head. Let's find out. Starting rewards.
14 total.
Okay, 14. What is the thing? Apologies. There you are. 14. That's a failure, so that means I have to... Because he's wielding an axe.
Goodness.
So let's see. Your wound severity is 9. He deals a serious blow to you. Striking you straight in on the upper part of the shoulder, and it's a deep cut. You couldn't quite dodge out of the way. Actually, no. I guess it would be more like the side. The shoulder's kind of a strange spot. So yeah, it would be more like the side.
Okay, what are the mechanics of healing again? Do we have to have an item with us to heal with, or is it like a?
If you have the skill, you can make the roll. If you, it's presumed that you have some kind of things on you that allow you to heal.
Gotcha.
Any additional items, useful items on you, like special herbs, would just give you extra dice.
Okay, and in terms of how much you heal, what does that do? Like in terms of successes.
The number of successes you get on each roll that you make each day reduces it by 1 day. Reduces your severity by 1 per success.
Oh, but you can't combat heal. You can't heal in combat.
You cannot heal in combat.
Shit.
We do not have cure light wounds in this game.
It's a bit more realistic.
My actions have consequences? God.
Afraid so. Well, actually, the funny thing is that's good, that the earlier editions of D&D is that you really don't get that many hit points. So even though they're more abstract, and so healing kind of still makes sense a little bit, like you don't recover all your hit points for sleeping like you do in later editions. Instead, it's just 1 hit point per night, and your healing spells are mainly how you heal plus potions. But like after you reach like level 9 or something, or like 10 hit dice or whatever it is, every class just starts getting like a set increase in hit points. Usually I think it's like 3 at the most if you're a fighter. Anyway, so basically the point I'm making is that attacks have a lot more consequence even in that game with healing spells than they do in like 5th edition, where nobody ever dies because everyone's a bag of hit points. Without homebrew, of course. Anyway, so that ends their turn. So it is now back to Belcor.
Belcor, you have to go?
Or Stony, are you there? Stony!
Yes, I'm here. Hello.
Okay, 2 things. First, are you about to head out?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so
do us first thing. Don't forget. Add 4 experience per adventure and skill, and then send it to the chat.
Yeah, send it to Children of Iluvatar, and Ella here will take over for the rest of this combat. Got that?
Yep, I'm about to do it right now.
Cool.
Hold on.
While he does that, I think I'm going to take a short break. I do have to use the little boy's room, so I'm going to do that. I'll be back shortly.
Okay. For sure.
I couldn't mark the wound, so I typed it in the injury bar, wounded for. But I sent it. I do got to get going.
For sure.
You guys have fun with the game.
Yeah, man.
All right, guys.
Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah. Hopefully see you next week, and of course the camping trip's looming, so that'll be fun.
Yeah, definitely. All right, guys.
All right, Sonny. Does Stony use Firefox as well? Open with Firefox. Yeah, Firefox. Hmm.
Okay, I'm here.
All right.
All right, is Hildir muted? Soder's apparently can't hear anybody but you.
Nope.
No,
yeah.
he's
I
we're
can
just
say
being
words.
quiet. We are contemplating a potential rough near future here for our characters, I guess.
Okay. I don't know what that means, but I guess I'll find out later.
I mean, I don't what it's 5 against 5, but Hildir and I guess Bilbo is actually doing some damage here, but basically it's basically 4 against 5. Well, within a Hearten is a good um is a good boon.
Yeah.
But I think I'm wary. I think Bilbo is wary. So
Oh, wait a
we'll
minute.
see.
Hold on a sec. No, it would have still hit you. Did I say when I last rolled against you, Hildir? Were you rolling six? Did I roll any sixes? Do you remember?
No, I don't.
He had a 10, right?
I'm trying to
I
remember.
know that you said 3 endurance damage and a wound deep cut.
Yes. You don't remember if I rolled a 6 or not? All right, well, never mind.
I think I remember you said no sixes, but the 10 necessitated a pierce. But
If I rolled a
I think that's
10,
what I
yeah,
remember.
that would have been a pierce, but I did that multiple times, I think, last round, so I can't remember. If I pierced him, it was either a 10 or an 8. I can't remember. Whatever, I don't know. I think I rolled too many d6s against you, which is why I was asking. Because you're open stance, not forward stance. But oh well. If we don't remember, I guess we don't remember. Anyway.
I mean, we would welcome a redo.
I'm
that is a serious wound.
It's fine.
We'll live.
He'll live. The only thing I might do is I might roll a d6 and reduce your severity by a certain number, but I don't know. I whatever. It's too late now. I'm gonna be harsh today because whatever. Although I guess I'm being extra mean to Hildir today based on the persuasion roll I didn't let slide, but
It's fine. I'm sure I deserve it.
it was within the past 10 to 20 minutes. I don't remember exactly where, Soder. If you wanted to look, you can. I don't know how long I was gone in the bathroom, but it's however long I was in the bathroom plus probably another like 10 minutes or something. 5-10 minutes. Anyway, but if you do decide to find it, Soder, do let me know. Anyway, it's Belcor or Elahir's turn.
I guess Belko will go first again. Again, he's squaring up against one of the big dudes, right?
He is squaring up against the big boy.
Swift, secretive burglar. And he has keen as a reward. I think he'll probably, but the best thing he wants to do is a slash with his longsword again. But he has an injury rating of 16/18. What does that mean again?
If he's wielding it 2 hands, it means 18. If he's wielding it with 1 hand, it's 16.
Gotcha. And he's been wielding it with 2. Okay. It seems like I want to do another slash. His awe is not very good, so I think he'll just do another forward. He's been the one putting in the work, but now it's on my luck with the dice now, so maybe let's see. Okay, so forward. Again, the Enhearten roll worked, right? So it's +2 if you're forward. So let me attack the big guy. with +2. That feat die just fucks me over. 8, 9, 11. 11 plus 5 is 16, 17
17.
total. No sixes. Yeah, no tank wars.
You don't have the power of Stony.
Nope. I rolled 5 d6s too.
What's his? You said you rolled 17.
17 total.
All right. What's Belcor's strength? Or strength target number?
15.
Okay, that does hit. You didn't roll a Gandalf rune or anything, obviously. Did you roll a 10 or a 9? I think he's got keen.
Nope. I rolled a 1 for the feat die.
Okay, so I guess it's just going to be 5 points of damage, I think, for the longsword, yes?
Yes. So he has 5.
Alright, solid hit. The one again... let's kill deer. Okay, so yeah, okay, Elahir's turn.
Okay, what I might do is actually might do an intimidate foes roll. Well, I don't know. I probably just want to kill this guy, and then help with probably Hildir because Hildir's wounded. Shoot, but intimidate foes also works well.
It does.
I'm already. Let me do the intimidate foe. I don't care if this guy is trying to kill me. Let me do. I'm favored, and I have 3. I have a circlet that adds 2, so that's 5d6. So I need to remember to roll this one twice. Okay.
Reminder, you do have magical success abilities.
True. I've already spent so much hope. No.
Okay, I'm just letting you know.
Seven, 8. Okay. So 6, 5, 3, 1, 1. So that's 14, 19, 22, 23, 24 with a Tangwar.
24.
Actually, no. 24, 23, 22, 19, because I can't count 1 through 3 because I'm weary.
Okay.
So I have a 19 plus a Tangwar.
Well, as long as it beats your target number, it wins. So I think it beats your target number. So, all right. So all might 1. So you shout a battle cry in Old Elven, Quenya, in fact, and nobody understands what you're saying, but the fire in your eyes, you appear to grow taller a little bit, and everyone in the
partly
room,
fueled by my frustrations in battle.
all the foes seem to shrink and are now shaken. Even the
Wow,
leader.
all of them. Nice.
All right, Hildir, you go. Hildir and or Noor.
Newer will go first. Remind me who Newer is engaged with.
Noor is engaged with Sabian, the leader.
Okay. So, in keeping with our established Nick Fuentes protocols, Noor is going to take a forward stance with the spear.
You mean hit with a spear? So
Okay, he was using a short sword,
he was.
so he's just
I
literally
still,
using.
okay, right.
If you
I
want,
don't know.
if
I
you
would
want,
I would go for the axe.
Does he have a
but-
short spear? I don't remember if regular.
He has a short spear.
So if you
He's
drop,
got 3 in axes, 2 in spears, 1 in swords.
okay, if he drops the sword, he can switch to the spear in using a secondary action. If he wishes to sheathe the sword and then draw it, he cannot do that. I mean,
The secondary action, he's gonna. Yeah, you know what? He's just gonna drop the sword and take out the axe.
oh, he can't wield the axe because he's wielding his shield.
He will drop it and pick up the spear.
Okay. Good deal.
Forward stance. 10, 16, 19, 27.
27. All right. Any
With-
sixes?
Yes. 1.
What was the feat die result?
Wow.
Feat die was 9.
9. Okay. Do you want? How do you want to use that feat? That 6. Heavy blow, pierce, or what?
Pierce.
Okay. Good choice. How much damage does the spear do?
14.
4.
Oh, damage 4.
4. Okay, so that's all right. So yes, that much armor. He is shaken. I guess he'll spend a resolve to try and not take a wound.
Make up the difference.
Probably would have been good to spend his resolve in a different way, but whatever. I keep forgetting he has that ability. Well, that's Eye of Sauron, auto success.
Nice.
And he only rolled 1, 2. So even if he probably would have succeeded anyway. Anyway, okay. Good deal. 4 damage. Hildir's turn.
Stay strong, friends. We've beaten the greater than the likes of these before.
In heart and roll.
That felt stable. Oof. That fails.
Oh no.
Alright, unfortunately no boon this round. It is Bilbo's turn. He's going to be in forward stance again. He is going to spend another hope, I guess. To attack smaller man, not as big man, whatever. Number 2. 10, 11, 14. I think that's a miss. That's a miss. Okay, so no hits. Bilbo, impotently inexperienced little fighting man that he is, does not manage to land a hit on his more skilled human foe. top of the round of the villains, Sabian. He's going to.
Remember, they're wary.
They are wary. He's actually going to use a second action to pull out a horn, blow it.
Oh shit.
And yeah. And now he's going to attack Noor. Spending another resolve. And
I
his
feel like
horn-
we should have been gingerly. We should have been more careful approaching the other side of the bridge. I guess. I don't know how we would have hidden ourselves though.
Describe the bridge to me again, Equin.
It's basically a bridge. I'm guessing there are handrails on the side, right? And then there's an archway at the end.
No. But you also didn't explain the bridge fully. That looks like a miss to me. Oh yeah, that's super miss. The only thing that he got rolled a 4. But yeah, no. I described the bridge in a certain way. But
There was an
I'm gonna leave it
obvious
there.
path we could have taken that we didn't take. Got it.
Incorrect, but go on. Anyway,
Okay.
Well, whatever. That's all I'm gonna hint at for you. Anyway, you're gonna have to try and remember my description. Okay, next up is Big Man 2 fighting Belcor. He too will use his powers. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do that. He will smack Belcor real hard. That's a double 10.
What?
He's favored and he rolled 10 twice.
Oh.
But he's wary, so
Another
that
Pierce.
2, the 1, the 1 don't count. So he rolled a 16. What is Belcor's parry rating?
Parry, 19.
Alright, so that's a miss. Swings out.
Ooh.
Belcor dodges it deftly, in spite of his wound. Small Man 1 versus Elahir. Same thing. Eye of Sauron. 3 points of endurance damage and make a protection test.
Okay. I have 8 endurance left. And I'm going to spend a hope, okay? Don't judge me. Make it 4d6
it's
because
fine.
1 through 3s don't count anymore.
I'm not judging you for your hope expenditure on this one. This makes sense. You're already wounded, aren't you?
Yes. So I failed. I have a 14.
All right, you are now unconscious,
Dying.
endurance 0, and you are dying. You need to get healed in 1 hour in world. This is dire. Okay. Raider 2 versus Bilbo. Same thing.
This is the same small guy that I failed for 3 rounds to kill.
Yes,
Now he's killed me.
You've been rolling horribly, my friend.
That was with him being wary, right?
Huh?
Never mind.
Okay, so that's a 14 versus Bilbo, which is a miss, so he doesn't hurt Bilbo. Yeah, that's fine. Attacking Haildeer, Raider 3. That's a bad roll for Haildeer. Real bad. You're gonna have to make a protection test, and you take shit. What's that?
Is it normal damage plus
11
heavy
points of endurance damage.
Shoot.
Jesus. Okay.
He got 2 6s. And he rolled a 10.
Okay. Spend a hope on the protection test.
Please do.
Wait, hold on. I rolled a 14. Is that against my target number for
No, it's against the injury
avoiding the
rating of the
wound?
weapon.
Oh, right.
14 on the protection test.
That's a failure. I believe that means you're unconscious and dying. This is not good. Okay.
Yeah, I saw it unfolding this way.
Yeah, Stony gave all his luck to me. Okay. Well, that's all of them. So it's back to Belcor. Belcor, Newer, and what's his name? Elahir, or Belcor, Newer, and Bilbo are all standing.
Right. Okay, Belcor is still dealing with the big guy. The small dude has probably turned to him too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I will try. Okay, and these guys are no longer weary because the intimidate has worn off.
That's right.
So let me do. I guess I'll attack again, but I want to make sure I don't have any other treasure hunter, dragon. No, that's not it. Executive, keen. Mastery. What does mastery do again? Mastery is good.
Mastery is not relevant here unless you have a skill that
Okay.
you want to use.
Hmm. 3. Forward stance makes it 4. And heart and roll didn't work, so I guess we'll go for the big guy again.
Belcor?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he didn't make an heart and roll last time. What do you mean?
Right. True. Guess what I rolled? I rolled 3 ones. One of them is the feet die.
Oh god.
2 and a Tangwar. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11 total. So that's a miss.
For Belcor?
Yeah.
Did you?
Because he has 3 in swords, right? Plus 1 for forward. That's it, right?
So you rolled 3d6s?
4d6s.
Okay. That sucks. That's a miss. Shit. Okay.
Secondary actions. Let me see if there's anything out of my ass I can pull, but I don't think so. Advance or retreat. Try to look at someone or something. Draw a weapon. And I noticed that the big boss blew his horn, so we have the rest of the camp careening down upon us from the other side of the ravine.
I'm going to ask you again. Describe the bridge for me.
Oh, there's a platform on the bridge that is plugging up a hole in the bridge.
There is a plank of wood covering the gap.
Right.
that
right.
you walked
So
on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm trying to get you to remember. Anyway. Yeah, so, okay. I guess it would be Alahir's turn, but he's dying. I guess Noor is conscious, so he can do something. Walls?
Yep. Oh, no, it's turn.
Let's see if there's something that turns around that somehow we're able to make it out of this. Well, let's see.
Goldwing Mastery. Have a little lore. I'm not seeing a lot.
You only have a bow, so you can't actually attack.
No, I'm unconscious.
Oh, right, that's right. No, oh yeah, Noor can do something. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's all we got. He's gonna stab with spear.
He is currently surrounded by. He's fighting the main guy, but he has two. I guess he has two. He has one of the smaller guys after him, along with the other smaller guy went towards Belcor. So Belcor currently has, I think, 2 men on him, and Noor has 2 men on him. Small man and leader is who Newer is engaged with, so Newer may attack either one of them.
What describe what Nora's seeing on each of them as far as relative vigor?
Small
Is one more
man,
exhausted than the other more?
small man one looks reasonably exhausted. The leader looks reasonably hurt, but not as tired.
Alright, he's gonna quick stab the small man. Try to control the ads.
All right, forward stance.
Yep.
All right. Is he going to spend a hope?
He already didn't.
Okay.
So 18. 1, 6. Going for piercing.
18. What's his target number? Strength target number?
Strength target number is 15.
Okay, that does hit. What are you spending that 6 on?
I was gonna piercing.
What's his feat die result?
Oh, never mind. 5.
So it's going heavy blow.
Yeah.
Okay, he's dead.
Hooray.
Which guy's dead? One of the small guys?
Well, small man.
Oh, of course. I was hoping the big guy.
That attack might have hurt the big guy. Well, actually, no, he would have missed the big guy, I think. Or, no, actually, he wouldn't have. Yeah, no, he would have hit the big guy. But anyway, he still wouldn't have done much damage to him. Anyway, it is now Bilbo's turn. And, well, I guess I kind of have to at this point, don't I?
He slips on the ring and slips away.
Well, as you all are fighting, well, I guess Belcor is the only one that... Actually, I don't think any of you are looking at him. But, so, none of you noticed this. But he is going to make an attack on the guy that's fighting him. Actually, no, he slips on the... He does do something. And you hear... Yeah, where'd he go? He disappeared! And then... how is this gonna work?
I'm excited to hear this.
Shit. I think I fucked something up a little bit. Whatever. I'll just say that's... I fucked up a little bit. Whatever. I'm gonna fix something. But it's a good thing for you, so... In terms of what I'm doing. And I might explain later. This, so anyway, whatever. So, He's making a favored attack versus somebody. And he'll spend an additional hope to gain another d6. Nice. Okay, so that was a 5. 5, 6, 6. That's a hit. So he goes to assist Belcor, and the small man attacking Belcor suddenly finds himself dead.
Wow, nice.
So now you are left with Big Man 1, Leader. Oh, I fucked that up. Okay, I gotta fix that again. Okay, sorry, I just wrote something down wrong. Anyway, okay. So you have one small man, one big man, and leader left. And it is their turn.
Nice. Brace for impact.
So big man 1, or leader, attacks Noor using his magic powers. To make himself more powerful. And rolling terribly. I don't even know if this hits. What is Noor's parry rating?
Walls?
Is it 19?
I'm looking.
Okay.
Reinforced base 15 parry plus a shield. It's either 18 or 19.
All right, either way, that's barely a hit, which means Noor takes 3 points of endurance damage. Fortunately, that's it. So he doesn't take any wounds or anything. Big man attacks Belcor.
Bring it on.
That's a bad
I
roll.
hear those dice fall. I hear those dice roll like fall on him. I just brace for it almost physically hurts hearing those dice fall. Okay, sorry.
No worries.
Give it to me straight, Doctor.
Okay, so that's gonna be a total of. Let's see what I want to do here. I don't know which choice to make. Okay, I'm gonna have him. Okay, so he does 6 points of endurance damage.
Okay.
To Belcor, and Belcor has to make a protection test.
Okay. He has hope to spare. Well, not really. He has 6 hope and 4 shadow. Fellowship score should be 4.
Oh wait, how much
I don't think we
endurance does
can.
he have? I'm wondering.
He he had 19. With that minus 6 is 13.
Okay, then yeah.
So I'm going to spend a hope because he only has 2d6 to protect himself with, and he's already injured. So this and so 3d6, and he is now he now matches his load. Does that mean he's wary for this roll as well?
Let me check. Oh, actually, it might say on the cheat sheet. Maybe not. I don't know.
Wary.
Nope. Shit. Where is? When their endurance drops to a level equal to or lower. Okay, yeah. So he should be wary.
Yeah. Okay. At the moment of impact, he is now wary, so he can't protect against the very hit that sent him to wary state.
That's sort of a gray area because the hit happens and causes the wound. So the question is, should he be considered wary? I'm gonna say, if you become wary as a result of an attack, you're not considered wary until afterwards. So he's not wary for this roll.
Yeah,
I'll make that.
I would agree with that.
I'll
actually,
make that ruling.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so he has 3d6s and 1 through 3 still count. Here goes nothing. Okay. Eye of Sauron plus 10. So he's dying too.
He is dying. Well, shit. All right. Small man versus Bilbo is now engaging with Noor also, because he's the only one he can see. All right. Here we go. Noor's turn. Actually, Noor is surrounded by everyone at this point, so he can pick who he wants to attack.
That's 4 people left, you said?
There's 3 people left.
Okay. Quick appraisal to see the smallest and most injured, and they're gonna get a spear through him.
All right, that's the small man.
All right. Forward stance. What's the hope situation looking? Oh, fuck yeah, hope. Let's go.
Noor and Bilbo are the only 2 that are conscious. Yes, Sutter.
Yeah, it's not great. Need to do 16, 22, 1 Tengwar, which I guess is heavy blow.
22, 1 heavy blow, Tangwar. Yep, he's dead.
Neat. 2 left.
All right. It's Bilbo's go now, and he's going to Okay, he's gonna do this. He's gonna do the same thing he did. Before. He's gonna attack. Okay. That is a hit and a piercing blow against
Nice.
this guy.
Okay.
Now,
just okay. So these rolls don't count, but I was like, am I really this bad luck today? And I rolled the feat die 3 more times. Guess what I got? I got a 1. I got a 1, and I got an Eye of Sauron. Just now. I don't even. This is insane.
I'm sorry. This is that's a failure. He cannot succeed this protection test. All right, even if you roll a 6, that's dice.
Nice.
This man dies, insta killed by Bilbo.
What? So it's 2-on-1 for some reason. In spite of that, I guess Bilbo is kind of an Deus Ex Machina.
He's invisible. Well, here's the thing. I ruled it. Okay, there's an invisible foe in the room. He gets. I decide. Okay, well, nobody can defend him. He gets favored on his attack rolls. All right, he triggered a piercing blow. What happens? Well, I guess he's ill-favored on his protection test because Bilbo can go for the weak points. Right. So he rolled a 3 on his feat die, and he rolled a 3 and a 3 and a he rolled a 3 and a 5 after that, and or he was at like a 13, I think, and
it is a literal superpower.
Sting's injury rating is 20. So, are my dice rigged, Soda? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
Or are you talking about?
I feel like
Are you referring to Equin's dice being rigged against him?
It's both.
My dice are. I think Stony just has the. I think I just have the dice power, and Stony takes it when he's around. I think that's what happens. He's like an android sucking up my power. Anyway, that leaves us with Sabian, and he looks at this guy die right in front of him, and he doesn't know what's going on. So he's gonna try to make an escape. So he's gonna make an attack roll defensively to bust out of Noor's thing. However, there is an invisible person next to him, so he's gonna be so he's gonna take a disadvantage there on his attack roll. So this is a defensive attack, so he loses a dice automatically. He is going to spend that resolve to make this attack roll favored and add another dice, so it's going to go back to him. So he's attacking Noor because he's the only person he can see. That's an Eye of Sauron. So technically speaking, I guess that should trigger a pierce, but he's trying to basically overrun you. So
can you trigger a pierce when you're defensive?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the thing is, the question is, let me see what it says about retreat. Successful attack in defensive stance. Okay.
I guess technically you can pierce. I mean, that's physically possible as you're retreating. So. Yeah.
Okay. So that means he takes 3 points of endurance damage, and he will make a protection test.
Shoot, was Noor already injured, or?
I think Noor wasn't injured. I think.
Okay. Whew, okay.
Is that right, Walls?
Yes.
Okay, so
Oh,
Noor can
phew.
survive.
Yes, so go ahead and Noor, roll your protection and see what we get.
Yeah, let's use another hope.
Please.
Can't have. Oh. Wow, this
That's
is
basically
bad.
the whole party. That's the whole party, except Bilbo. And that Bilbo's not part of the party.
I mean, I had no choice, right? I had to put on the ring and make it so Bilbo, and make Bilbo do things to be heroic because he's not gonna let you guys die. He's too good of a boy for that.
And he learned his lesson from his previous adventure.
Now, actually, I'll comment on this later. There is a comment I will make about you guys. I'll make remind me to comment on your wounds at the end after this combat's over, which shouldn't be too much longer.
Okay, there it is. 3d6. All right.
Go, 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 go. Noor is the best of us. Noor is the best of us.
Yeah, the best of us rolled 12 on the dice and then an Ion of Sauron.
Oh god, so he's wounded. Shit.
On a retreating attack.
On a retreating attack, yep. Alright, his wound severity is 6.
Sheesh.
So Sabian is now fleeing.
Let him go.
Well, you
They
can
got
still
bigger
attempt
problems.
a ranged attack.
You can, yeah.
I can't.
Noor can.
Nor can. He can throw a spear. That's all he's got.
Well, it's your guys' turn, so what do you make Noor do something? And Sabian is fleeing towards the exit, towards the bridge.
Bilbo can also chuck a rock, can he?
He can chuck rocks.
Ner's gonna throw a spear.
How many rocks can a rock chucker chuck if a rock chucker could chuck rocks?
Beats the target number plus Tengwar.
What was his feat die result?
5.
Damn. That's not as good as I wanted, but so I'm guessing heavy blow.
Yep.
All right. What's his strength rating?
5.
Okay, so the short spear does 4 damage. Yes?
Yep.
Okay. So, that means that he takes 9 points of damage. And Bilbo is going to throw a rock at him. I threw a rock at him. I'll spend a hope for an additional die 6.
I don't know, Soder. I think today was just bad throws all day. I don't know. I couldn't.
If Stony hadn't
Besides,
left,
dude.
you guys would have just won. Ooh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, wait. No, he didn't get any 6s, so I guess he can't trigger Pierce. Well, it hits him.
Nice.
Just does 1
How much
damage.
Oh, okay. Oh, but a Pierce could kill him. That's funny. That's so funny.
A Pierce could kill him. And so Bilbo slips off his ring in front of Noor, places it back around the chain, and goes, "We have to block them from coming in. Now!"
Okay. So Hildir, I think, is piloting Noor. And Noor knows his way around rocks, so I think he can use whatever he has at his disposal can blockade.
What's around the area that we can use?
Well, what are you going to attempt?
That depends on what's available. You said we have to block off.
So again, there. Okay. Reminder. There is a plank of wood that is closing a gap in the bridge. So easy. One of the easy things you can do is go up and slip the board away, so there's no way across.
So we're gonna do that.
Okay, so this is going to probably require... Bilbo is going to help, so you'll get an advantage on this. It's a big plank of wood, so it's going to require, I think, an athletics roll. There might be ways you could get your advantage bigger, depending on what you think of. Also, I don't know what distinctive features Noor has. Those might be helpful too.
Lordly willful burglary.
Okay, yeah, those don't help. It would have been funny as hell to watch that guy die from a rock. Not gonna lie.
That would have been the most hilarious ending to this harrowing day today.
All right, so I'm gonna have Noor make an athletics roll with. So what? How exactly do you want to release? Remove this plank of wood from the bridge?
I guess stick one of your weapons in there and kind of leverage it off.
He does have a matic. So I suppose if you use that as a lever, I could make your total advantage greater.
Yeah, that's.
All right. Make your athletics roll.
That is a good point. That is a good point, Soder. But right now, our instinct is instant survival, because if we let them across, we're dead.
Well, I will comment that the Arid Luin is a large range. There's lots of foothills. There's almost certainly another way across somewhere in the mountains. Even if it's not here.
Mm-hmm. And here is a big camp of bandits anyway. We don't want to come back here, really.
Is this a craft roll? I'm trying to deconstruct a bridge.
If you want to smack it, I will in some way, then I would let it be a craft roll.
I am trying to use my knowledge, my dwarven ingenuity, to find the weakest part of the board. Which spot will have the most where best to strike.
Actually, come to think of it, it's just a fucking axe.
Yeah, we could just chop.
So I'm just gonna say you can just chop it and roll d6s equal to your combat proficiency to see how many extra successes you get. I just want to see how fast you do it.
No extra successes.
All right, so you guys run after. Oh, shit. Okay, I dropped offline for a second. I dropped offline for a second. So anyway, what I will say is, you guys were chasing after Sabian. The second he started fleeing, and you saw him reach the other side and start up the stairs. But as he started up the stairs, he seems to turn around and come back from him. However, you were already here at the bridge, and you were wailing at the wood. As a few of the bandits come down, they start shooting at you. I will do one thing that is mean, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Uh-oh.
Noor has a parry rating of 17.
Is that right?
17. No, I think it's close to 18 or 19, depending on what the. I'm having a hard time reading. He's got a base parry of 15 plus a +3 shield.
So his parry rating is 18 then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say 18 because I think the reinforced from the rewards is included in the shield number.
Oh, gotcha.
So
I think
18.
I think that's already accounted for. So yeah, that's 18.
Okay, so 18. Which is very good because this guy rolled a 17 and rolled a piercing blow and a Tangwar rune. So that misses barely. So in fact, what happens is Noor. Now, the reason I asked you for that roll to see how fast you chop it is because if you did it in if you rolled even one additional success, I was gonna basically let you collapse it before anyone gets down. So what happens is a guy gets down, draws his bow, and shoots at you to try and stop Noor. However, Noor actually swings, sees the arrow coming, and turns his back with the shield on it to block it, and then uses that momentum to swing into the bridge and breaks it in two quickly.
Noor, you beautiful bastard.
And you both rush back into the room before, and now you have to try and barricade this room for additional help. Now, basically, this room is covered in debris. There's a bunch of rocks, large and small stones all over the place. There's you see a bunch of, there's like little hammers and whatnot that some of these guys have. None of them have any war hammers here or anything, so you can't use like a big sledgehammer. But there's lots of stone rubble. There's what looks like a pantry on the one side, opposite the tent. The tent has something in it that you haven't looked at yet. But there's plenty of rubble. There's bed sheets, bed rolls, and whatnot on the ground in here. And yeah, and then there's, of course, you can smell and hear water on the other side of the opening up at the opposite end of the room from the way you came in.
So it's just a tent. So there's no actual protection against ranged weapons. Like it's in a clearing, and there are no trees or anything, right?
What?
Like outside the tent, I'm just seeing, like, if they were to try to fire more arrows at our general direction,
there's a
are there
wall
any
in between you and the arrows.
Okay.
I mean, there's an archway open, which is what you're presumably trying to blockade.
What's in the tent?
It looks to be there's like a small chest in there. There's like a leather bound sort of journal filled with what appears to be some loose fitting pages, some of which are loose, some of which are solid. There's like a goblet of ale or something in there, and there's a few barrels of ale and some nicer looking bread. And there's, bedroll and other stuff like that.
Okay. Well,
So I
where's
guess
come on.
obscure yourselves from view. Also drag our unconscious and dying
Well, keep
bodies
in mind,
out
you have
of the
1
line of fire.
hour to heal them before they die. And I believe Hildir and Elahir are both dying, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Maybe.
And Belcourt.
Belcor's was he dying or was he just unconscious? I thought he's just unconscious.
He was. Oh, but he was wounded and then he got a second wound.
Did he get a second
Right?
wound?
Yeah.
Okay, if he got a
I
second,
roll. I yeah.
think only 2 of them are dying. Is my point, right? Or am I wrong about
Oh.
Because I thought one of them
Well,
just dropped to 0 endurance. Am I wrong about
Nope.
that?
Nope. Belcourt has 13 endurance, but he sustained 2 wounds.
He sustained 2. Okay. Okay, you did mark it on your sheet. So Belcor's double wounded. Hildir, are you double wounded?
Single wound. Incredibly low endurance. And you said I was out, so
Well, that means you took a second wound, so you're dying.
okay.
If you didn't drop your endurance down. So Belcor's that. Elahir, you said you also have 2 wounds?
Yes.
Okay, so all 3 of you have 2 wounds. All right, that's rough. Ugh. All right, what is Noor's healing ability?
Nothing.
Bilbo has 1.
Well, let's see what happens.
Shit.
I think he's going to suggest Bilbo tends to him while I drag these ale barrels out and try and make a barricade out of them.
Okay.
There's barrels of string, there's...
Did Bilbo get wounded? I don't think he did.
Nope, he's perfect.
He is probably weary, though, I think. Yeah, he's got 11 endurance. Well, I don't know. No, he's not. He doesn't have much that he's carrying. Anyway, okay. I guess he'll attempt it, and he'll spend a hope to try and heal. Who do we want to have him try and heal first?
Hildir or Belcourt?
Ella here.
Okay, whatever. I'll go Elahir because... Yeah, there's no agreement, so Elahir's first in line. I guess I'll go with Elahir. Okay, I'm gonna roll 1 at a time. This is scary. Ugh. I think that's a fail.
Is that it? Is that it for my character?
Let me double check what it says for wounds. It's not entirely clear. Okay. A failed healing roll cannot be repeated until at least a day has passed. But that's
Gotcha.
written before the Dying Heroes section. Technically, so the way I'm reading it is it means this is a failure. So you guys are dead. Well, Ella here I think is dead.
Belcor next.
Wait, what was that roll? Shit. Fuck. I didn't look at his target number. Did I say it out loud?
No.
Fuck, I don't remember
I
what
think
I
you
rolled.
just say fail. This is a very sensitive roll, man. I'm on pins and needles here.
Okay. That's a success. Barely.
Is that for Belcor?
That's for Balcor. I'm going to re-roll the one for Ella here because I don't remember what it said. Oh, wait, no, hold on. It couldn't have been a success, could it? No, it could have barely been a success. It was a 2 on the... No, okay, it was a failure. Sorry. I remember that the feat die roll was a 2. And I'm afraid that's a failure for Hildir.
Okay. Any big arguments against this? Do we feel like there is no way? I guess lore wise it would be the injuries were too grievous, so they. But
No, what are you saying? Oh, actually, you know what? There would have been healing implements in that tent, now that I think about it.
oh my goodness, you are. Oh, all right. My poor heart can't take this much seesawing of
I'm
fate.
going to say we did search the tent.
No, you did search the tent specifically, and I'm presuming you were looking for healing wounds. I didn't really think about it at the time. That's my fault. So I will add 1d6 to each roll. And that's a 6 for Equin, for Ella here. Which means that I think that would have made it succeed. But I should probably re-roll it because I genuinely don't remember the full roll. So I'm going to re-roll the full roll.
All right.
Okay, that's a Gandalf rune. You're alive.
Oh my goodness. Stug,
sorry.
you're lucky I'm not right next to you. I would choke you out with the...
I'm sure you would. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I don't know why I didn't think about the fact that the healing... I was just like, I don't know. I thought he was looking for stuff to barricade or whatever. That was what was on my brain at the time.
Oh, okay, shoot. Okay. Please, Hildir live. Please, Hildir live.
Okay, I gotta reroll.
Oh, I'm gonna live.
Yeah, okay. That is, in fact, barely a success.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness. Do we all?
I'm
Do we all
sorry.
live?
Everyone lives. That extra healing did help.
Oh my goodness. Thank you. I felt like you were pulling stuff out of your butt to try to help us there, but thank you. Especially with the Bilbo tricks.
Well, the ring I think made perfect sense. I feel like I'll admit I was being a little too nice maybe, but I do think it's the correct decision. Because there would be healing stuff for, like, and here's why. Sabian specifically said, keep them alive if you can. So they were intending to bring you back to life if if you were dying. They were intending to capture you alive. You don't know why they were intending to do that, but they were.
I mean, they were traffickers.
And the reason, in part, perhaps, but the reason is that and so naturally, Sabian would have stuff to heal with. You would have had salves. You would have
Right.
had something, because he doesn't want to die.
Hmm.
So
That was their place of abode, so they would have kept all their stuff there.
yes.
Oh my goodness. All right, so we are no longer dying. What are our individual injury ratings then?
So what is your wound, or what is your current
I had a
wound severity?
I had a 0 before I got a second wound.
Okay, so you are at 10 then. Everyone add 10 to their wound severity.
Okay. Belcor gets 14.
Oh, -1 for everyone because of the healing roll being a success.
Nice.
And each of these injuries leaves a permanent mark. Up to you what you want to have happen to you. A scar, a missing finger, or whatever. I'm going to... I need to... I do feel like it feels like a fudging event, and I don't like it, which is... So I'm mad at myself for this. But... Yeah, so...
I mean, if the heal is if we still relied on chance to heal. If the rolls were bad, then we would have died anyway.
Yeah.
Um,
I genuinely don't. In reality, I'm guessing Alahir probably should be dead, but I forgot what the roll was, which is so I re-rolled for it. I think he probably should be dead, but whatever. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm going to have to. All right. Well, anyway, I deserve any criticism any other GMs levy at me for this. That's all I'm gonna say. I have a very firm anti-fudging stance.
Mm-hmm.
So
Very
the
fair.
fact that this feels fudgy, I don't like, but whatever. It's too late now. Anyway.
Mm-hmm. Let me go ahead and mark weary on Belcor. Okay, so narratively, what happens? I think they form a barricade. There's no way across
Well,
that
I do need a craft roll from Noor to successfully barricade the archway. I will give him 1 extra d6 because Bilbo helps him after he's done healing. Now, to be clear, never mind. Make the roll.
Finally, some luck. Two Tangwars and a Gandalf throne.
Okay.
Wow.
So you actually managed to craft a barricade that is actually quite thick, so it's almost like piled up to the top. So it's actually gonna. So you actually like cleared the room of debris and even got some old pillars and whatnot. So you got some very heavy stones here. So and you do it fast. You do it fast. You do it efficiently. This is a very sturdy barricade. So you think you've got some time to rest up. I guess I'll also allow myself the excuse that I ran 20 miles, so I'm tired and I'm forgetful. So you know what? I'll let myself have that excuse, but whatever. But anyway, yeah. So anyway, sorry about that, guys.
All right.
I feel bad.
That was all right. That was fun, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess
we open.
I guess we'll have to rest here for a while.
Do we have that long to rest? I don't think we do.
Yeah, we might have to keep moving, but we cannot get into more fights until we priority number 1, we need to get back to full endurance and no injury, and hopefully get our hope up a little bit, because clearly we were ill prepared. We might have to. I don't know. I
You've
mean,
got some time
the
to
whole point
rest.
is.
How
Yeah.
much? Who knows? Are you going to take a short rest before the end of the session and spend your fellowship points?
I have 3 hope. How much hope? How many hope do you guys have?
Noor is down to 5.
Relative to Shadow, I guess.
Oh.
5 hope to foreshadow.
Okay, so you and
Hildir-
Belcor both need it more than me.
I don't know about Belcor. Hildir's probably fine.
Okay. I have 3 hope versus 1 shadow, but Belcor has 5 hope versus 4 shadow. So I feel like 1 goes to him. I guess just spread it around. So I get
Noor
1,
and
Hildir
Belcor
gets
both
1.
have 5 to 4.
Yeah. So would you be against all of us receiving 1?
No.
So that's me, that's Belcor, that's Hildir, and that's Newer. Each receive 1.
Good deal.
So mark that down. So we'll have quite a story to tell the other members here about what went down here today.
Yeah, they're not going to believe it. They're going to... This is bad. I did bad. I did a whole healing roll fiasco. I'm mad at myself for it. I'm very mad.
Well, I'm sure the air went my way, so I cannot be mad.
Well, I'm mad because it makes it less believable and it feels inconsequential to some degree. But I suppose you're not out of the frying pan yet. Well, no, I guess you're out of the frying pan, but you might be into the fire.
Yeah, it's not very good. I think we need to disappear, find some way to stealth our way out into a pocket of inactivity so we can rest.
We cannot get out. They are coming. They have taken the bridge.
And the second hole.
Wait. Well, okay, so on the other side of the bridge, there's this tent we are in. What else is there? Can we also venture back out the other side?
What are you asking me?
Okay, I guess that's a decision for later, next week.
I
We won't
don't
think about
understand
that.
the question. What do you mean?
The only way out is back through the barricade we just built, or?
The only way it's the only way you can come in. If there's another way across, you haven't found it. There might be.
So we're in the cliffside, basically.
Yep.
I guess, yeah.
This bridge obviously connects 2 important places. Why would they build a bridge just to make a cave?
Yeah, no, this is clearly a constructed area. This is clearly a thing people built.
Okay.
So everyone's conscious. Short rests do not give you wounded heroes do not receive where is it? Wounded heroes do not recover any endurance points for a short rest. However, so I guess this means specifically Newer and Bilbo recover endurance equal to their strength.
Okay.
Unless Newer is injured and I don't remember it.
Nor got injured on the exit attack by Sabian.
Oh yeah, okay. So so the only one who gets to recover endurance is Bilbo.
Of course. Um. Okay, so I guess we'll rest here as long as we can, but for it's okay. So in the process of running back and forth across the bridge, we didn't see any other way out. It was literally just a bridge to an opening of a cave that we just barricaded
No,
ourselves in.
it's
So
a
we're
bridge to an opening of a constructed structure.
okay. If we want to access the rest of this constructed structure, we would have to go back out to the barricade and kind of
No,
turn
there's a
left or
door
right.
going further in.
Oh, okay. That was my whole question is we're not stuck in a dead end.
No,
And I said,
there's more
so
stuff.
our only way out is not through the barricade. Okay.
This whole time you thought you were in a room that was a dead end.
Yeah. That's what it sounded like.
No, I said there was another door. I'm pretty sure I said more than once that there was another door going further in.
Okay.
Remember when I commented about the
So-
water?
Yes. I would very much suggest that we don't stay here because we are in the very location where the bandits know we are, and we should disappear from this location, find somewhere else to rest. That's probably what I would vote for. See what's on the other side of the door, because I don't think we have anywhere else to go. I guess put your ear to the door, see if you can hear anything, just so that we're not jumping into more danger.
Well, okay, first of all, it's an open doorway.
Okay.
So looking through the door, you see a large chamber. Somewhat large. There is a sort of... It appears to be flooded and covered in debris itself. And there appear to be... I mean, I remember there's also an alcove on one side with food stuffs in it that you also can look at if you wish. But so looking inside of it, you see a bunch of sorry, give me a sec. I'm trying to find the right word here. You see not just... There's a few columns that some of which are leaning and broken, some of which are still intact and reaching up. There's about 4 of them. It's largely flooded after a short... down a short staircase of a... So there's actually a staircase right in front of you outside... Actually, here, the correct thing is there's a little alcove right outside the door that you're in. And then, but you see right out there's a little pathway that leads down a staircase short to another platform, and then another staircase beyond that leading down into the flooded area, where you see 4 columns, 3 of which are broken, one of which seems to be reaching up towards the ceiling of the room. And you can kind of make out there's another archway on the far side of that room. In the water, you see that there are several stone slabs that resemble coffins in terms of their shape. Like, that's a shape they have. You can't tell what they are from here, but they do seem to be arranged deliberately.
Puzzle room? well, we're guessing from the barrier we made and the
Sorry, I
plank
dropped for a
that
second
is.
again,
Oh, okay.
so I didn't hear what you
Uh,
said.
Judging from the barrier we made and the plank that we dropped, I don't think it will take very long for them to reassemble and try to chase us down even more. Um, so we don't see any we don't see any people or noises. We don't hear any noises, right? As we look in there,
Um,
or else they would have run up, I guess, during our battle.
well, um, actually, in this next room, examining this next room, you do see um, a few shackles on the ground, and in fact, there appears to be a single prisoner, a human, a man. Can't examining him. He appears to be unconscious but not dead.
Ooh, okay. So, which of us knows is at least decent at healing? Let's heal this guy, and then we really need to find somewhere out of the way that's hidden so we can rest. Let me see. 2. Belcor has 2 in healing. I also have 2 in healing. We're both weary. I believe Hildir had some talent in healing too, right? Or
Absolutely incorrect. Neither Hildiard or Nura have any healing.
gotcha. Okay. So it might be worth investing into healing for my character. Let me go with Belcor, because at least Belcor's character might give me a little bit more luck today. Should I spend a hope? No, don't spend a hope. So healing this unconscious man. See if he wakes up.
All right, so
Gandalf rune.
he's not injured. He's just
Oh,
unconscious. He's emaciated from lack of from. He's a little bit. He seems just a little bit very sleepy from not being fed very well. And he goes,
oh, okay.
who are you? Where are we? What's going on? Are you my captors? You do not look like them. I don't know why he's Russian.
We are adventurers sent under the auspices of Gilran, the ranger, looking for the look on to me, coming towards the Valley of Blue Stars to investigate what is going on here. And it seems indeed there's a lot of evil afoot here. At present, we are very much wounded and tired and are in need of a place to rest. Pardon me for asking, but do you know where there is a place hidden and out of the way where we can hide our presence and heal our wounds? And we shall share our rations with you as well, so to get you strong.
I know nothing of this region. I was brought here against my will. I've not explored any of it. Do I look like I've been exploring?
What is your name? Oh, he doesn't have a name?
Give me a second.
Put you on the
thought
spot.
of it. Sorry, I didn't think about it. My name is Ed of Bree.
What is it that they have been doing here that you can gather?
All I know is the bandits have been using this as a base and of operations. I don't think they haven't. I don't know. I don't know what they've been doing. I don't know what their goals are. The leader seemed to take interest in some of the ruins and recovered some things at some occasionally, but I've only been here a short time, so I don't know anything about what he might have found before that.
So you don't have any inkling of what this room is or why there are coffins strewn about in the waters there.
I know I would not head further in if I were you.
Why? What have you seen there?
The dead walk in this room.
Great.
There is an evil air in this place.
Stupid bandits. Mess with forces they don't understand. Okay. We really need to rest and we cannot be injured going forward. So I think we really need to find somewhere. So I guess we kind of don't venture deeper into the room, but kind of staying on the side of the chamber that we find ourselves in. Do we find, maybe do a scan roll or do an explore roll to find like a tent that we can close up or something like that we can sequester ourselves in?
Your goal is to try and hide in a tent from them coming in?
Yeah, because if we stay where we were, they would find us definitely.
Well, I mean, the only cloths you see are the ones that are in the room before you. There's bedrolls, there's the tent itself, and there's, there's not really much in there in the way of fabric. I mean, there's some changes of clothes.
And the bedrolls are in the tent or down where the prisoner is?
The bedrolls are scattered all over the place in the room that you were in.
Okay. I think we might have to lay here and maybe have someone stay at the tent area and listen for any progress that's being made by the bandits to get back here.
Okay. Who do you want to have stationed there?
Awareness is good. What would be good for rolls there? Scan and awareness, right? And maybe, I think those are the two, really. Awareness is a big one. So Belcor has 2 in awareness and is favored, but he is also weary. How are you guys with awareness again?
Nur has nothing in awareness. But a 3 and favored in scan. Hildier
scan
has
won't...
2 in scan and 2 in awareness.
Okay. Favored in awareness or?
Favored in neither.
Okay, I think Belcor is your choice because even though he is weary, he is favored in both awareness and scan. Maybe have two of you guys up there. The rest of us, you know what? Yeah.
I will comment based on how crafty, how sturdy and strong
barricade.
The barricade is, you actually like embedded it in such a way that it feels that it's like there are big stone blocks and they're wedged in very neatly. Noor managed to make a very incredible barricade. You have several hours of time, even if they cross the bridge right now.
Hmm. Gotcha. And we would hear them coming. I would post. I would post someone who is not weary as a
So-
watch.
So Bilbo.
Bilbo. The Bilbo would be good. What's his, just in case? What are his strengths?
Not many things. He's very good at wits and kind of good at heart.
Hmm.
And
Okay.
he's got
But
some awareness. Right?
Bilbo would be able to. Mm-hmm. For sure. Okay. So let's position Bilbo up there. And the rest of us try to get some rest using the bedrolls.
Bilbo actually goes. Well, okay. Never mind. Is anyone going with Bilbo into the entrance or no?
I'll go with Bilbo.
Okay. So, 3 of you are going to stay in this room with the guy who you found. And Bilbo and Hildy are going into the entrance room.
Right.
Okay.
Being the typical selfless heroes we are, we immediately share some of our food with the prisoner. And
My thanks.
we
Although he is still shackled.
Oh, right. We break the shackles.
All right. Rubbing his wrist, he goes, I thank you. They've kept me in here for a week.
I would advise not going out the way we came until the coast is clear, because bandits are upon us, and they might be trying to get through right now.
I was not planning to.
Okay, let's see how much rest we can get.
All right, well,
I guess. Yeah, go ahead.
let's find out. Let's roll 1. Or should I roll 2? Do you remember what the craft roll was? It was a Gandalf rune and 2 6s?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, it was 3. It was 3. It was 2 extra successes.
Do you remember any of the other dice beyond that?
I think it was like a 1 and a 2.
Okay.
No, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to make a roll with an advantage. All right, so you guys decide to take a rest. After 7 hours, Bilbo and Hildir, I mean, you've been rotating a little bit in and out, but Bilbo and Hildir are the main ones. And they begin to hear some muffled voices on the opposite side of the rubble pile.
Okay, so they rush down to report to us, and shoot, it's only 7 hours. What did that get us in terms of rest?
You got a prolonged rest. which means you recover. Wounded characters recover their up to endurance up to their strength score. And
Wounded characters?
yes.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And Bilbo, the only non-wounded character, gets back up to full endurance. And that's that.
Nice.
So
Well, it's not nothing. So, and everyone have their endurances updated?
well, you gotta update Belcor and yourself, and Hildir can update. Yeah.
What was the number for endurance again?
Your strength
So,
score.
if you're wounded, you heal your endurance by your strength score.
Or strength rating.
If you're not wounded, you heal the full. You get all your endurance back.
Okay, so it's just strength score for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm at 5.
Lovely.
On 5.
Wait, you're only at 5?
I thought you said I lost all my endurance. The second.
Okay. When you're conscious, you have 1.
I'm at 6.
So yeah, okay, good deal.
Okay, so we're all at 6 then. Oh no, yeah, Belcor's at 6. Well, that's still not good. Okay, so our options are very few here. So they're going to come in, and there's not anywhere for us to go except deeper in towards the dead.
That's true.
So in a matter of hours, they will have done away with our barricade and find us. I think that's where we should wrap it, because from there we might want the full group to weigh in on what options we do have.
Yep.
That was a really bad skirmish.
That was. You guys did not do nearly as well as I expected. Bad rolls, my friends. Bad rolls. Honestly,
Yeah.
half the problem was Ella here couldn't kill the weakling in front of him.
Yeah. All that investment into spears and strength. Nothing. Nothing if you're I don't think I ever got a Tenguar in all those attack rolls.
I don't think you did.
So that's
If you had, he would have been dead. And you would have been able to help somebody else out.
yeah. Well, let's not dwell on that. And I guess we have a very entertaining story to tell the rest of the guys
Yeah.
next week. And then we'll see if we're still in it. We'll see if we make it out of this. I'm thinking use some kind of chaos, right? Once they kind of burst in, we run deep into there and then run back and then have the bandits contend with the dead for us. But we'll see.
Okay, there are around 50 plus people.
Yeah, that's true. we might have to take our chances going deeper and see where else this leads. If there indeed is even an exit on this side.
Yep, not gonna be easy.
Anyway,
That was
I'm
rough.
gonna stop thinking about. I'm gonna stop thinking about the game right now because I don't know how to fix it. So anyway, how are you guys? I think we'll end it here. And
I'm gonna order Chinese food at some point soon. That's all I know.
Is the stream still going?
I guess it still is. I guess we'll end it there. I don't know if you're still in chat, Soder, but thanks for watching and hanging with us. And
I gotta go put peanut butter in all of Dev's socks.
Naturally.
that sounds wise.